You live in Penn. Living the dream. Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? What's good with you? All right. Well, very cool. I'm just I'm taking names, Doug. Just restarting my stream and watching Kill Tony. I'm just restarting them. I restart them every 12 hours or so. Oh, I'm sure they're doing that too. No, not at this time. And then watching Kill Tony. You know what Kill Tony is? All right, it's stand-up comedy. So feel free to watch it. Um, they do have black people on it. They do have black people on it. I'm not sure if that's what the one you mean. Yo, Pimp, I'm here. Just a moment. Oh, you okay? You plug it in? All right. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah. He's on here. That's exactly right. Yeah, that's the best move. That's tight. It's a good platform. Here we go. I'm in 10 minutes. I'm gonna sing karaoke. Do you like karaoke? All right. Well, yeah. Not right now. Very tight. There you go, big dog. Yeah, there is. You just pull up. Run away. Hear a single thing. You were on mute. All right, I hear. I like it. I'm telling you right now, I already like it. That's fire. Well, I could hear it through your microphone. Pardon me. It sounds. It sounds like a real rapper. Good, man. It's good. Your music is good, man. Your music is good, man. No cheating, my friend. My voice for whatever you want. Whatever you want to do, big dog. If you want to do it, I'm singing karaoke right now, but if you want to make music simultaneously or at another time, absolutely. Tell me what you need me to do. Badlands? You can send me a DM. I'll send, I'll send you a DM so you know where to send it. No, no, I'll send it. I just sent you a message. Okay? I got you. Motown? Okay. Sometimes I sing along. Sometimes I just sing with other music. Well, I mean, I've got like 16 people in here. Oh, tight. Hey, they're gonna let me sing. Hey, you gotta be quiet. I'm gonna sing. Apologies. Oh, absolutely. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready, but I understand I just got here, so I'll be patient. Sounds like a plan. Thank you. Hello to this American audience. I'm going to sing to you Cambodia. Shout out to Cambodia. You know Cambodia? What the fuck happened? We're well. How are you? I'm a part of bus in the world. I put myself up there with anybody. Harry Shivo, Kane, that fucking I can't tell which one. So you did great. Now shut the fuck up. Right if I go. Oh, I think she's got some problem. Others or something. Well, when she sings, it doesn't have to.
My dad was actually, my grandparents were actually missionaries to Japan for 15 years, and that's where my dad grew up. I took the public bus to school. So I was going to say something, but I forgot what I was going to say. So you just had to learn how to do it, like, while you were doing it. So I learned it enough to, like, take, take a trip with my church to a camp, um, so Brazil was pretty safe back then. I, um, I took this trip with my church group, and then a girl that I met asked me to, like, stay with her for a couple of days, so I did that. So back then it was pretty safe, I guess. Yeah. I so for um 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 I have to calm down again. The movies down there um um were in English with Portuguese subtitles, so we would get the joke or whatever for it. But the Brazilians, one of the languages that they learn is English. So, um, so in my opinion, like being political, people that come here from other countries, they should learn English. They shouldn't um, um, be entitled to have the things in Spanish or Chinese or whatever. Anyway, probably the only country that does that.
Yeah, we are, because when we move anywhere, that's just not taught to other directions. So.
Right. It's terrible. Yeah.
At least it's not taught on like a national. It is taught by parents that want to teach their kids to assimilate. I mean, I'm sure it's done, but it's not done on enough scale.
Right.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Anyway, thank you.
Yeah, sure.
I love seeing it, even though. So that was the first time I had sung it, like, in front of an audience or whatever. So I did the best I could, and thank you. I just love the song. It's so pretty.
That's what's good. About the language, you can tell that you knew, not just.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. John and Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
In a minute.
I got a story to tell. Gotta get them boy from the camp. Yeah! Here comes Amos. Now, Amos was a case lived by himself in the swamp. He hunted alligators for a living. Just knock him in the head with a stone. Louisiana law gonna get you. It ain't legal hunting alligators down in the swamp, boy. Now everybody blames the man making it convenient to take. Amos was a boy that he used to alligator bait. Tired of work, plans waiting for him in the swamp now. Alligator bait in the Louisiana bayou. About 45 minutes southeast of Thibodaux, Louisiana. This man ain't knocking himself in the head by that. Better make that song like it is. bayou. About 45 minutes southeast Thibodeau, Louisiana. There's a man called Dr. Steps and 31 Hannah. Well, they made up some that can do feed and groceries. Named him after a man of the cloth. Called him a Moses. Hell on the man. Make it count, son. About 45 minutes southeast Thibodeau, Louisiana. There's a man called Dr. Steps. Alright, you giggle, man, you laugh. Every time you giggle, man. Let's take a look. Alright, so I had some alcohol. Some iced tea. Got one iced tea. Yeah. I've got one peach. I've got one with raspberry. Oh. Peach is getting wild tonight. These are going in the freezer and it's going to be all free. I'm just glad I could hear you, DJ, because, man, that was weird. I came up as co-host, and then I got dropped back down to listener again, and then I came back up, and my mic didn't work, and so I, left the app, forced quit, came back, and then went up to co-host again, and, you sent me co-host, and then it kicked me back, and I got co-host, and then it kicked me back down to listener again, and then I had to do it again. I'm like, oh, man. Yeah, I have no idea, but Jenny said the same thing was happening in her space. And, must be current. It's like they were updating it. Yeah, they might have had to reset the server or something. All right, so we got Rabbi up next.
Hello, everyone. This is the Beatles Twist and Shout. Well, shake it up, baby, now, shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now, come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out, well, work it on out, work it on out. You know you look so good, look so good. You know you got me going, now got me going, just like I knew you would, like I knew you would. Ooh, shake it up, baby, now shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby, come on and work it on out. Work it on out. You know you was a little girl, twist a little girl. You know you twist so fine, twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now twist a little close and let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Ooh. Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to all the patriots out there. You are loved. All freedom loving people are important in this world. Here we go, folks. Get ready. Ah, ah, now, shake it up, baby. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now, come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. Twist a little girl. Twist a little girl. You know you twist so fine. Twist so fine. Come on and twist a little closer. Now, twist a little closer. And let me know that you're mine. Let me know you're mine. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Now shake it up, baby. Well, shake it, baby. Shake it up, baby. Ah, ah, ah. Thank you very much. That was the Beatles.
Yes, taking us way back. Rabbi Rothschild. I imagine lives.
100%, 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years.
Go. Oh, hello, Rabbi. Join us on X. Karaoke. Yeah, he's a real. Yeah. Yeah, and he streams on all the platforms. Are you on Rumble too?
Absolutely. I love Rumble. I love Rumble Studio. I'm live on 11 simultaneous devices right now.
All over. What's up, Jen? Hey. Hello.
Hey, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. That song you're practicing.
I was trying to cue the song.
Nice. Well, cue it up. You're next.
Perfect. Do you guys like Shinedown? Yes. Okay, here we go. All right. Hopefully you can hear it okay. If you only knew I'm hanging by a thread the way I stand you. If you only knew I'd sacrifice my beating heart before I'd lose you. I still hold on to the letters you return. I swear I've lived and learned. It's full of grief, and I can't sleep without you next to me. I toss and turn at the steam. I drown tonight, bring me back to life. With your breath in me, the only thing that I still believe in is you. If you only knew. If you only knew how I refuse to let you go, even when you're gone. If you only knew how many times I counted all the words that went wrong. I don't regret any days I spent, nights we shared, or letters that I sent. It's full of grief, and I can't sleep without you next to me. I Yeah.
Nice job there.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
You say danger. You ready? Yeah, absolutely. Kenji, that was wonderful. Thank you very much for sharing that thing. And Rabbi, I wanted to tell you, man, I didn't get a chance last time, but the last time I heard you one-liner, dude, you had me your comedy, man. It's really funny, guys. Awesome. Like,
Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much for your high praise. That means the world to me.
hey, man, I wouldn't say it were true. I was laughing. But, that's right. Alrighty. This is a song I wrote. I know. You guys probably heard it before, but it's called "Crashing Down." I haven't played it in a
That's
while.
tight.
Let's
People
try
think I'm
some study
funny.
notes.
That's the best compliment you give me. I'm gonna be super huge everything. Tell me I'm funny, baby. $5 minutes. A long fucking time.
be the second single released from the album finally getting.
Such a beautiful song. I love that song.
You just hit the wrong button. Feedback momentarily for us to get flowers. And he picks up the phone and hit crash.
Crashing down.
No, but for real, that song right there, I think the song the Flame one should be his first. And why is every single song that he's written to what? Like a hit?
Because he loves her. It's so romantic.
It is, and it comes across like they sound like hits. They sound like songs I would have played on. We're hearing like a stripped down version, of course. All right, he's back. Invite to co-host, and then you can get all the.
I spoke. I said it was romantic.
Yes. Okay, let's hear. Yeah, I apologize. All right, did you, as you finished the song, did you pick up the phone and hit
Still in spaces out.
Okay.
Oh, there
Okay. Yes, I think I accidentally hit leave. I think.
well,
He was like mic drop, and he was like this amount.
Yeah, I thought that wasn't intentional by any
it looked like a mic drop. I'm out, left, after. But no, like I wanted to say, right as you finished, I said that's gonna be the second release, like the second single we release once we get you to record an album and we'll produce it and promote it. I think the first one's got to be The Flame.
Jonathan's your manager. You didn't say that yet, but you can have one.
I get 69%, by the way. But,
whoa.
That's a lucky number.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, 6.9.
Maybe I'll make the album 69 minutes long.
No, but for real, we need. I was telling her, why is every song like sounds like a radio? They all do.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. But that, yeah, I don't know. When you meet that one, you're just inspired. So.
Do you remember the time of your life and relationship when you wrote these? Did you keep a journal of like I wrote?
Well, I wrote Crashing Down just shortly after, probably 2 or 3 days after the birth of my first child. And then Her Own Games. When I wrote that one after Crashing Down, just trying to think back to when I wrote it and why. I mean, I wrote it to my wife.
We didn't go over every single song when we did the Devin. Did you another Devin? Did like the meaning, the moment, the message.
Cool, man. I'm game. For sure.
The one that you wrote it a few days after. So you were in that moment of feeling like you were married to the most powerful that ever walked.
Yeah, when you witness childbirth for the first time, it's like, oh my God, I love you so much. I can't believe you're willing to go through that.
Yeah, it gives you a whole new respect for your lover.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Never look at them the same. It's like you are a creator.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm like, I don't know. Seeing your first child come into this world, it's like, okay, sweetie, like, you've got one up on like everyone on this planet now. You know that, right?
Exactly. So what's up, Red?
Hey, Red.
Hey. Well, I just thought I would jump in and say hi to y'all.
I DM'd her and said Danger was saying.
I'm a fangirl.
Yes, we are all fangirls.
I want you to sing your new one that you came up with last
the tune-up again?
So good.
Oh, it was to say something.
Yeah.
Remember the lyrics? I did not, but I'm pretty. I don't know. It's like maybe. I'm sure I can remember them if you give me a minute.
I literally clipped it. I should.
If you did, you can send them my DM and I can play it for us. But yeah, he'll think of the lyrics. Of course.
Yeah, well, whatever. You know, my next go around. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's go.
Jen, you want to do one next, or you want?
Sure.
All right.
No, you first. You first. I didn't hear one.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll
she got
talk to
me.
you.
Just turning my computer on. Two shakes.
Totally random, but you said you were drinking some fruity drinks, and I am drinking a vodka, orange juice, pineapple juice, but my orange pineapple, the bubbles in it are rainbow. I don't mean they're soap.
What the hell?
That's not good, right?
Why?
Why are the bubbles shiny like rainbows?
It must be the other stuff other than the juice.
Glitter.
Yeah, it must be.
Glitter? What would it be glitter?
I was thinking glitter and orange juice.
You know what I mean? Like bubbles are usually shiny, right? But if it's soap bubbles, they usually have like a rainbow hue to them. That's
Yeah, I don't know
looks like.
what causes that though. It might be something in the drink itself.
Sure, it's totally healthy though.
Oh yeah.
Just as good as the vodka will kill whatever is in.
Yeah, if there's anything like a virus or infectious disease in that bubble.
I've had two already.
Oh no.
Oh, Rue. What are you drinking, Rue?
She's drinking orange.
Is it orange crush? No more.
She learned her lesson like 6 months ago. She said when she drank like 3 or 4 in one thing. She's like, I need coffee.
No, it was 3, but it wasn't that long ago.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. 2 nights in a row, and he was awake for that whole space last night. I'm really shocked.
I know. Wait, was he really?
Yes.
I thought he left sometime.
Well, he left. He did leave at some point, but he was awake for the whole time he was there.
I got you, yeah. That was cute. Some volume here. 1 second.
I was really
Good. It's good to see you, bro.
I was just chilling down in the there. I was just occupying the space up here. So they planned on talking. I was straight chilling.
He thinks he occupies space. Jeez.
Well,
Well read. What? I like how we had to come up just to prove Brad wrong. I'm here. I'm listening. I don't know what you're talking about. I was just chilling. Oh, how you doing, babe? I'm good, brother. Yeah, I'm installing stuff on the computer while I... Nice.
since we went on Discord base, every time you're on the computer now, it's weird because I know exactly where you are in your house. Kind of odd, but like
You
I
just
know
see me chilling.
Yeah, I can see you chilling on your couch, looking up at your screens, like with all your stuff.
That's where I'm at right now.
Alright, I finally got this.
Your little man cave.
Is that where you're at now? Is the man cave room?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Man cave. I'm the one that hangs out down here, so it will be.
It's the base cave.
It is. Coffee.
Hi, Goldberg.
What's up, Goldberg?
Hi, G. I invited him to come back. I told him I would sing him a song.
Hi.
Still up in the hospital.
Yes. Okay, I made coffee. I took a sip. I sat it down. Now I sounds like a little honest. My coffee. In the living room. In the microwave. And isn't it ironic? It's in the sink. The one song I won't sing. Jen, isn't that ironic? I forgot I left it here. It's so ironic, don't you think? Yep. It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride. Free ride when y'all ready to party. Okay, I found a song. Except everyone sounded so satisfied. I remember lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Because you know just you too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? That make me
Fuck yeah, baby.
hope you have the time of your life. But think why that's only advice on that music. Oh, you really think you're in control. Think you're crazy. Kanye West crazy. Think you're crazy. Yeah, you have the heart. Think ever since that little black book. And it's no when sucked inside come back and up. Baby, easy, baby, play something. Very nice, very nice. That sounds good, Dee. Awesome, Deja. Love beautiful voice. Despite everything that Ye's been saying the past couple of days, you guys actually like do like art. I think it was like maybe 2012. He did a live song called Look It Up on YouTube. Swear to God, Kanye vocals in this song unreal. Like it brings goosebumps when I talk about it. I'll be my cover of the film. I appreciate Ye because he has made this app entertaining again. It has been I didn't see that. That's hysterical.
I think it stemmed from Babylon Bee, I believe.
Yeah, the Clover Post. Oh, okay. Dude, that's science classic there.
I think it's funny that Elon with like exclamation point. Oh, so funny.
Hold on. You reposted and put an exclamation.
But like he just said, class smile face or exclamation, just like anybody. It's so funny to me.
Yeah, he'll quote repost something he likes, but his quote will just be like double exclamation mark. There's still people that are having that space. I couldn't go back to the space either. Actually, DJ, after I accidentally left, I had to go to your profile and then because it's could not or unable to fetch space. But I went to the group chat.
That means that everybody needs to go to space. So we could try to get some people in here and see if it works.
Yeah, I wonder if undo your repost and then repost it again, maybe. Yeah.
DJ, I sent you that video of thank you.
Oh.
DJ, I promise once I'm out of the hospital, I'll sing you a song.
Yeah, buddy. What kind of music do you like?
I like everything, man. I'm not picky. I like rock and roll. To be honest, though, when it comes to rap music, like the new generation rap is absolutely garbage.
Oh yeah, like the mumble.
Oh, so I'm gonna be, I guess, hip here. The only rapper I listen to that is relevant these days would be probably Kanye. Then, I mean, I've listened to Eminem, NWA. Yeah, I don't really listen to rap music. I like rock and roll a lot.
Okay, on the desktop, DMs are broken and they're not supporting by. Okay. All right, let's play this. This is Danger Devin last night. I really wanna you. I really wanna be that guy to you. Anything you post, I'll repost. Post something and I'll reply to you.
Right now.
My account is so small. I'm relatively new to this platform. I don't know anybody at all. I follow you into space.
you for that, Jen. That actually just made my day. Despite it being so fucking boring and hot in this hospital room.
I thought you were supposed to get out today.
So tomorrow morning, so I had to wait on the speakers and they didn't get around today. And fuck this kid.
Oh.
But yeah, tomorrow morning, I'm hoping I'm out of here before the Super Bowl because I really can't wait. I haven't seen mom or dad since like Monday.
Oh no. How
Yeah.
far away are you right now?
They live about like an hour from the hospital, but they've been so busy with work that like once they get off work, I don't know, maybe they have been up there and I've just been asleep. I don't. From the time I've been awake, though, I just.
With my son, we had to say expedite all paperwork. That's all you have to say, and then they moved it along.
That's. I tried getting on about getting to the game because they mentioned this to me this morning, like 9 a.m. That's when I made my tweet. I was like, oh, discharge. And then my nurse comes in to check on me. I'm like, hey, where's this? She's like, oh, I'll email them. Don't worry, I'll be here. I heard that at least 3 fucking times today. So at this point, I'm just kind of getting like little short views, trying to like keep my cool with these people because like they really have been treating me well and such. So, like,
Yeah,
come on, man.
it's when you get into the paperwork and logistics of all of that. That's big. At least they're treating you good. You know what I mean?
Well, what does the social worker even need to do in order for you to be released?
I don't know. This is.
I would have left. You should have just got your.
I have a feeling they're gonna have a discussion with him about alcohol.
No, I bet they're surprised that they're not being able to move him to like a facility for physical therapy instead.
So PT denied me going.
You gotta be kidding me! Why?
Because they said I've been doing so well. So literally, my PT trainer told me today. I thought I was going to the facility. He said, "Oh no, you're just gonna go home." I said, "But why? Like I want to make sure like my strength is up, like especially for my occupation. And you guys know I'm a carpenter. I need to be able to lift heavy shit."
That's
like,
insurance doing that.
Yeah, that's what exactly.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
So what the plan is? Mom and Dad made some phone calls for me. I don't know if you guys knew Mom and Dad are doctors, but they've made some phone calls, and PT is actually going to be coming to the house every day.
So
That's fantastic. And Goldberg, it's actually probably better that you're not going to a facility. You would have been fucking miserable there. So if you've got PT coming to the house, you're going to be in much better hands.
Now I get to annoy my little sister again. I can't wait.
Yeah, you'll definitely be more comfortable at home, and you'll just commissioner.
And you can act really spoiled because you'll be at mom and dad.
All right, the latest in from Kanye West. AF Post. Ye calls Elon Musk a real nigga for allowing him to exercise his First Amendment right on it.
Could I have a comment on this?
Kanye? Ye's response. That's an ultimate compliment, you neurodivergent retard.
Hey, I read the one about Dave Chappelle.
Yes, calling him out saying, you were really good when you didn't give a fuck what the Jews said. Now you do what the Jews say. You ain't a real nigga no more. You ugly. You really ugly nigga.
That was that was an ad lib, but that was pretty much what it said.
Pretty much verbatim.
I felt that shit.
Straight up, it's like, you know, Goldberg. I just going back to what you said. Is my folks are just so busy with work. It reminded me of a good meme I saw today. Like the only thing that went down during the Biden administration was unemployment because everybody needed 2 jobs just to buy eggs.
You know what's funny? I posted a video of me going up the stairs the other day. Someone I'd never met before commented. This was the best comment I've seen all year. It's only February 8th or 9th. Someone said, "Bro, you're doing better than Biden already."
That's fantastic. You need to screenshot and frame.
That's freaking epic.
Can I say one thing about Kanye? I mean, he's obviously on a big move of whatever the hell he is doing. And dude, let him do it. You never know. I
mean, it could be for the best.
Project. You're gonna launch a project. If you're not releasing an album, it's
if he's not releasing a meme token and he did all of this just to release that shirt, epic freaking overblown failure.
Oh, dude.
I bet you're right.
Portnoy's coin. Dave Portnoy's coin.
Yeah, so bro, all I gotta say is that he tweeted out a screenshot of a text message, I think it was 2 days ago, where he was asking one of, I'm just gonna imagine, employees? He's like, who does that, maybe his PR guy, like, who is gonna have to contact about crypto without a middleman? And the response was Brian Armstrong, founder of Coinbase. I'll get his number for you.
I think it was all retarded from the.
To me, that one post, you can see replies from some big crypto accounts. They're like, bro, we knew it was coming. 3 days to be cray, launch a token. Come on, we know this is happening.
I did the same shit. I'm trying to tell you, I feel for the man. Whatever it is, all I'm saying is I still respect free speech, whether or not he's right, wrong, or knows what the fuck he's talking about. So why can't he be allowed to say the same shit other people are? That's all I'm saying. And I know he's crazy in office league. He's been going for like 3 days straight.
First trip, for real, man. And what it does, that speech is allowed to be public. It allows us to discuss it and our views of it out there, which are obviously 99% of us are like thinking contrary to what he does. It's causing people to discuss that kind of stuff. When you bury shit, whether it be true or false, when you bury it and make it nefarious to talk about, what do humans do, man? They just go that dirty. They go and dig up what you buried. Yeah. Just let it all be out in the open. Discuss it. Say it's right or wrong. And, form your own opinions on the man. Well, absolutely. Sunlight's the best disinfectant, right? One of my favorite quotes is from Jordan Peterson. The solution to bad speech is simply better speech. Where were we? I think we were waiting for Red to sit down with the piano.
No, that is not happening. Noah! Last night is what I remember.
Noah is back. Did you hear that? Noah!
There he is.
No! Alright, I did it better.
84 is a liar.
I doubt that. By your reaction alone. Yes, Erica, you can say.
Okay, so I don't know. Am I allowed to sing some Justin Timberlake?
Sure. Are you bringing Sexy back?
No. It's a nice.
Okay, you can sing Timberlake now.
Anyway, so it goes something like this. The visions around, tears to ride, and all this surrounds are secrets and lies. You stray, I'll keep you whole, keeping your faith where it's gone. One you should call, standing here all alone. And I will take you in my arms, hold you right where you belong. Till the day my life is through, this I promise you. I've loved you forever, and in lifetimes more. And I promise you never will you hurt anymore. I give you my word, I give you my heart. This is the battle we've won.
That was so good.
It was great. Did I promise? Love this. So old school. Isn't it strange that NSYNC, Backstreet Boys actually had good songs? They were literally fabricated by. Yeah, but when you compare them to the music of today, they are good. You are so accurate with that, yeah. But it's strange that just one greedy producer is able to go and create all of those bands. He made billions. They made hundreds of thousands. Have you heard the stories of them?
No, that's so weird.
It's so sad. You would imagine that each of the guys in NSYNC, they were over a decade, over 5 records, 5 tours. You think they would have been worth $1 million each or something, right? They literally only made hundreds of thousands of dollars touring because they were told, oh, well, this tour is being paid for by you. Oh, well, these promotions are being paid for by you. So instead of getting a cut, they were literally the business. All of the expenditures came out of their side. And the dude that spent all their money took it. Oh, yeah. I think, wasn't it the same dude behind the 80s?
Some weird guy.
The New Kids? Yeah, I think he was the same guy. Was behind 2 of them. Either them and Backstreet. He did the same thing to both of them. Like a decade apart, you would think. Or you would have thought that somebody would have been around them as they came into the industry. Hey, you know what they did to man 10 years ago? What are you doing? But like people just want to get their name out. Like it's care. First get broken in, they're like, I don't care, I'll give. And they realize they sell their careers. They become unhappy and end up fading away. That's what the music industry does to people. Okay, sorry to go off on a tangent.
I'd actually like to try and sing another one, if that's okay.
Sure, stick around. Got some people that have not gone yet are going to get to. I don't have a list written down, Danger. Jen, do either of you keep track of? We have to. Well, Jen just went, so I thought maybe it was either Sailor. Well, Eric just went, so yeah. Sailor John, then maybe, yeah, and then Sarah. Yeah, perfect.
And then I think Bass is due for a song. We haven't heard a song from Bass.
And he actually has to read this. Okay.
God. Welcome. How are you? Just watching Joe Rogan's Flight Companion. Enjoy.
Alzheimer's months. Right. Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand. Oh. Almost slicing through. She almost slicing through. Almost slicing through. Pretty sure all her cat. Yeah, Rothschild. Wrong. Bro. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Elbows right here. Elbows right side. Oh, look at that. The body. Right hand. Oh my also like round, second round you get the ball. That's not better. I'm not I wish I bet. Well, I chose champion. when you dominate lesser power, dominate that's late. That's not what right now. So I want the I. What is the I takes up the self you know forward. Very more on wrong. Right. That's what all the lot of respect. So it's like I was when you ask just when you watch respect don't show shit. Like your card.
I'm right here. But it immediately popped. I'm like, oop, go. Yeah, I get it. Thanks, Rob. Hey, everyone. What do you want to win? They have fun.
totally straight up. Because he mostly trusts you. It's also like most folks around. I like more kids around. Just out of the way. Lunch man. Party. Those understand stuff. Yeah, there's check that one. Yeah, it's shown. I can't as it gets in. I don't know if God is in farm with that. And then he would have it a lot.
Oh, I'm in on this bitch. Calm down, dog. How you living, folks? How are you doing? Do you mind if I show my project for 2 minutes to y'all? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person in global history. It's essentially a real life Truman Show. Things that I talk about are ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through the use of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that I talk about that I feel are important, perhaps to all of you, are things like Web3, cryptocurrency, NFTs, anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know what de-extinction is. It's essentially the reversal of a once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded named Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids, surrogates, I should say. And I think that's just fascinating technology. Just one moment, let me finish, and I'll take all your questions. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is absolutely mind blowing. Other things that I talk about are things like life extension technology. For all of you, you were probably born um, during a time when the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that, and with the amount of data that I have stored, I hope to be able to provide for all of you, your friends, your families, your projects through the use of oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapies. But then you might get to 120 years old and you're going to say, okay, Rabbi, what's the next step? The next plan is with your consent. I'm a libertarian at heart about individual freedoms, but if you want to keep living, there may be the opportunity using a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being. But what I want everyone to know here is there may be an opportunity for you all at a digital immortality, and I think that is just really exciting. If you want to connect with me, I'm live 24/7, of course, on Instagram and YouTube and Twitch, but I'm also live in Discord at discord.me/rabbi, and I'll take any questions that you have. Thank you so much for letting me share my project. Rabbi Rothschild and Filter by Live, and you'll see I've got 11 streams going all at once right now. I also have the link in my profile. If you're wondering why I got my account banned, I had over 10,000 followers. I don't really know why. I think it probably had to do with spam. Yeah, well, I would do it again, but I am not allowed to follow anyone. If I do, I automatically lose my account. So just know it's not personal. If I don't follow you, I would upvote your stuff. I would like your stuff, but I'm not allowed to do that, or I lose my account. So the only thing that I can do is chill on Twitter Spaces, but that's all I need to do. I got to meet you guys and take any questions that you have.
You basically just answered my question. I was gonna ask like what another.
Oh, absolutely. I made 2,100 Twitter accounts, and I think that Twitter was not too happy with that behavior. And so now, if I create an account, they are very quick to ban my accounts. But I don't let it get me down, and I just keep grinding. And I know that eventually someone's going to hear my message. They're going to say, you know what? You're right. Data is Earth's number one resource, and that's just not me saying that. That's the Economist magazine saying that. This is a real life Truman Show. They're going to promote me, and we're going to go viral, and I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way, including everybody in here. What do I need to do to go viral? Is that what you asked? Well, essentially, I just need the world to know that there's someone, an influencer, who never stops creating content, and that they have been for more than 3.5 years. It's essentially a time capsule going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. So really, you just take a look at my link in my um, biography. You can also see I have the world's largest biography of anybody on Twitter. It's 50,000 characters. If you click the view more, you can learn about my background. You can learn about frequently asked questions and ask me anything. Somebody's going to see what I have in there. They're going to see that, wow, this person literally has more data than any person ever. I'm going to try to make some money off of them. Perhaps we're going to go viral together, and then I'm going to make all your dreams come true. Well, I've done IRL content as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. Basically everywhere in Southern California, including Beverly Hills, Disneyland, and then on top of that, I really stream every conversation that I have on Twitter Spaces. I'm going to stream the Super Bowl tomorrow. It'll be the like third or fourth Super Bowl I've done. Additionally, I've streamed three different Olympic Games. I streamed the UFC tonight. I stream I well I was, but I got banned from doing that. So I stream it to YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and like 33 different other platforms, including BeLive and Trovo and Instagram and a bunch that no one's heard of. How many? What do I have? Oh, it depends. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord, number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord, number one streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. So at any given time within those platforms, I might have like a dozen different people watching me. Then I'm live in 12 different Discords at a single time. So then there, I've got another 10 looking at me. On top of that, when it comes to YouTube and such, because I'm so diversified on YouTube, usually I just get a handful on YouTube, but I do get like 50 on Rumble per stream that I have, and I have like 11 simultaneous streams. On Twitch, it depends, usually a handful or so, but that's at any given time, at any given moment during any part of the day. I'm different than any other streamer because I don't stop. So essentially, when a normal streamer would be like, hey, I'm going to start my stream, everybody come check me out, I'd never have that moment. I've been live streaming since the pandemic. Oh, yeah, I'm live right now on 11 different YouTube and 11 different Rumbles and 11 different Twitches. And I'm live on Instagram. I'm live on D Live. I'm live on Trovo. I'm live on Africa TV. I'm live on Billy Billy. I'm live on a bunch that basically are just a picture. Yeah, so every 12 hours I restart them. so that people can watch my life like in an archive. So you can literally go back 3 years. I 24/7 also have the radio playing, so I've got the news going basically, so that any person on any given day would be able to study this and know exactly what was going on in the world, also what was going on in my life. And I know in the future people won't just study this because I'm an interesting individual. They'll study it from an academic sense. They'll be able to know what my heartbeats per minute are, my breaths per minute, my blinks per minute, what my circadian rhythm is. They'll study my sleep habits, they'll study my eating habits, my behavior patterns. Essentially, I've become the largest example of human data archive in global history. Do I have any interest? Oh yeah, most certainly. I've had people. I mean, I've been on a lot of podcasts. I've had people who have told me they want to make a documentary about me, and so we're in talks to do that. I've had Aiden Ross in my stream. I've had some other pretty big influencers in my stream. So yeah, I get people. I have 1,600 people in my Discord, and that just started about 6 months ago. So I've got a lot of people who are interested in what I do, and they know that I have a positive mission. I keep an optimistic state of mind, and really, I just give people hope that in the future that they may be able to overcome poverty and perhaps improve not only themselves, their friends, their families, but their individual countries. Pardon me, how many influencers do I have? Did you say? Yeah, probably Aiden Ross. He's interviewed Donald Trump on his stream on Kick. I'm also friends with the owner of Kick. His name is Eddie Craven. So, but I'm pretty well known on Kick as a platform. So I would say probably well, Amaranth, if you know who she is, she's a big time girl gamer. Who certainly knows about me. Basically, any Kick streamer knows about me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I really appreciate the ability to be able to share my project with you. And especially shout out to the utility company.e. Thank you so much for being so kind to allow me the mic. Absolutely. I would say that allegedly you can imagine what you will when I'm under the covers. But yeah, I've streamed myself showering, streamed myself going to the bathroom, eating, cooking, going on walks, going to the store, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I've got just really a huge archive of data that when people are able to see it, they're going to not just be able to learn a lot about me as an individual, but learn a lot about humans because really no other person to my knowledge, has ever put themselves out there as much as I have. Absolutely. Who's my number one fan or stalker? Is that what you asked? Hey, that's cool. Whatever, one person's fans, another person's stalkers, another person's friend. Oh, I completely understand. That's why I say with your consent, if you want to die at a normal age, absolutely, and that should be your right. This is only for people who want to perhaps experience transhumanism, and if you do, then you might be able to participate in life extension technology and mind uploading technology. But for those of us who don't and just want to live a normal life and die at a ripe old age of 60, 70, 80, 90, we should be entitled to that as well. I don't want to force anything on any person if they don't want it. Most certainly. And that's what I talk about within life extension technology that, today's 80 years old might be somewhat tomorrow's 160 years old. Basically, we may be able to slow down cell maturity and also perhaps be able to uh, refresh our cellular system in a faster way, improving our mitochondria, improving uh, our metabolism, so that when somebody who was previously, let's say, who would have died at age 80, they may be able to die at age 120, and with life extension technology, maybe be able to expand that to perhaps 200 years. But I completely understand your body's going to break down, and when it does, that's when the mind uploading technology comes into effect, where we scan your brain, and then you can be whatever you want to be.
like you know, um, like kind of like even if it's control over
I understand it's really a philosophical discussion, whether that continues to be you or is that a different person. Goes to the paradox of Theseus. It's essentially if you have a boat and you take that boat apart piece by piece and build it right next to the original boat, is it the same boat? And some people say it's a different boat. Other people say that it's the same boat. Really, it's kind of the old saying: you never know until you try. And I know that there are going to be people out there who make an attempt at this. And we already have people who have had successful brain computer interfaces, specifically Neuralink. The man's name is Nolan Aspera, if you know who that is. Essentially, he's a quadriplegic who felt that he didn't have all that much to live for. He took the risk to be the first brain computer interface patient, and it's been very successful for him. And I'm sure the same thing will happen with someone in the future who may have a terminal illness and says, I want to at least take the dive as the first, perhaps brain, perhaps life extension, then mind uploading patient, and we'll learn from that scientifically. And if it's successful, the sky's the limit, and it really changes things on how people may view their life. They may not want to. They may not want a marriage contract because they know that it may be indefinite. It's not just until death do you part if you don't die. Lifetime warranties may go away. It can change a lot about society.
the guy that
Yeah, Nolan Aspro. Great question. Essentially, it allows for a cursor in his brain that allows him to um, move a screen much like your mouse cursor does for a GPU on your computer. What it does, from my knowledge, is it allows him to play video games better than any person ever. Essentially, he has an auto aimer, so anybody who plays him in a video game, he can beat. He's also been able to play some games like Civilization. He's a big fan of Civilization and some shooter games. And he's made an excellent point that in the future, when we have video game tournaments, there may have to be two separate leagues. One for people with brain computer interfaces and one without, because the people with brain computer interfaces have major advantage on those without, and they'll beat them every single time. So with that, gentlemen, I want you to know how much again I appreciate the opportunity to be here. If you ever want to connect with me, I'm live in Discord, discord.me/rabbi. You'll hear me shilling in spaces, so apologies if you ever hear my spiel a couple times here or there. I do what I can to promote world peace, and just want you to know how much I deeply appreciate the opportunity to talk to you all. And thank you again so much, and shout out to the utility company.eth. I wish you the best, and thank you again for being so kind to me, everyone. Take care. Absolutely. Yes, that's my last name. We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, perhaps. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity.
like savings, right? Yeah.
I love you. You're my best friend. I not everyone.
Oh my God, he's actually in
Yeah, because I'm playing music. It shows like activity.
That's good. That shit was good old hangover shit. All the sugar and stuff. I can't either. It takes me like 3 days to recover. Well, yeah, because it doesn't have any sugars or anything. And tequila and just ice is actually not super bad. Is that where you don't want to drink a beer? No, I got a funny story. Yep, yep. Yeah, and I know a lot of construction guys, or not, but they can come home and they're in the shower like dying, and the only thing they want is that shower and a beer. No, I mean when they get home, never mind. Opposite, sorry. I just had a shot. Yeah, I think I'm good. Chat. There's a box too. It is. So, can you? I'm playing poker too. Yeah, it's a good song.
Honestly, this song is perfect for all.
Right after that shot, this song is like such a vibe.
I got another one right now. It's about to hit the field. Hey, Kenny, are you here? Liz, I think it's gonna hit the field for real. I think we're all gonna feel something right now.
I just want to feel some
Exactly.
I just want to feel something before I went to bed.
What next?
No. Yeah, you can do. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna listen next game. But that's good. You're doing that.
Mark, you can do better. You far better. I wanna get a little finger, but I can't. That was when Trigger was real, like when it's actually real.
Every day is real.
Dude, how you living, pimp? Do you want me to call your friend? Yeah, you do. He's annoying? I'm sure he'll appreciate you said that. Yo, pimp, guess who's here? He says you suck cock at mini golf to get your ass in here as soon as you can. How was last night? It was good. Um, dude, we watched um UFC tonight. It was UFC in fucking Australia, dog. Dog, your dog always has to take a piss, dog. Oh, okay. Um, it's hilarious. Um, they had the UFC. They had the UFC in Sydney. Where, dog? We watched it. Dog, it was in Sydney. Oh, you don't live anywhere near Sydney. Well, I didn't say they had it in your backyard. I agree. Fuck them. Hey, do you remember that time that you accepted my invitation? Okay, Riser, we have to name. No, I know you did. Dude, Riser, we have to name all the holes. This, I think, should be called the O hole. What do you think of that? Circle hole. Okay, I can live with that. A major, major miss right off the tee. You both are not. What way are you going, Riser? Oh, that was a good shot. I think it was. I think it was. Oh, that's a good shot. He hit an amazing shot. No way. Fuck. That's horseshit. That's absolute horseshit. Absolute. Yep. Okay. So that's the circle hole. What's this hole? Stop! 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 No, dude, we're gonna run out of fucking shapes. It's not the rectangle hole. How about the circular lake hole? Circular lake hole. It's a circular lake, dog. How is the? Okay, I can live with that. I think it was great. Now that's an awful shot. I am. Oh, Riser. Water. Are you fucking serious? Riser has an important shot. Dude, fuck this hole. Oh no. This has black written all over it, son. That was fucking shitty, dude. That was a good shot. Yeah. Yep. Oh fuck. Dude, that shit sucks. You did what I did, dude. It's so bullshitty. Dude, I think Zoot has the right idea. To just hit it out there. Dude, this is bullshit. Hope you go in the black shit. Hit him in the black shit, dude. Hit him in the black shit. Zoot, come on, man. There you go. There you go. No. Dude, what are you doing? That was bad play by Zoot. Bad play by Zoot. No, he can't. You had him. Oh fuck. I hate this fucking hole. I hate this hole. Dude, you're so dumb for not hitting this shit in. You're so dumb for not hitting it. Now he's gonna tie you. Maybe. Maybe. I fucking hate this hole. This may be my least favorite. This hole sucks. Shut the fuck up. That's a good shot. Stop. Bullshit. Oh, was that a rug pull? Oh, he water bumped you. Ooh, what a water bump. What a good fucking water bump. Zoot, no. What are you doing, Zoot? All I know is the last time we played 1v1, you lost.
You're fucking shit. You're in my way.
I didn't realize it, but I have a chance to fucking tie. Oh, yeah, I do. I have a chance to tie. It's not a good chance, but it is a chance. Thanks, big dog. I made it as quickly as I could just for you, and it's definitely not the worst game you've ever played. We've seen you do much worse than.
No, I am mathematically guaranteed.
Oh, what a great shot.
I'm just too much skill.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Just over.
Dude, fucking
I
up.
just started this fucking I have will just make my website for you in seconds. You don't have to know React. It'll give you fucking not really that hard. You want a website for your main point? It's just more making websites. Oh, dude, shot of the day. Probably this.
If the hole's in the right spot.
No, not even. You can make this. Not going that way, but.
Welcome.
What up, Reba?
Just playing a game with some friends. How about you?
Okay. What song? Okay. Well,
Not like us. What's that one that goes? What's that one that goes? Stay humble. What a fucking crazy thing. Yeah, that one. Humble. Bullshit win. I'm glad that. I remember sandwiches. Dude, that was bullshit. Let me go first.
Hey.
Riser, that's a terrible shot. Riser, that's a terrible shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen in the history of mankind. Humankind. Dude's gonna fuck me. Dude, don't hit his ball, dog. What are you doing? What are you doing, Zoot? Dude, this is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Zoot just wants to fucking help you. Dude, Zoot, I don't even want to talk to you. Dog, I don't want to even talk to you. You're helping him. Dog, and you're hurting me. You're hurting me like an asshole. Dude, Zoot, fuck you, man. I thought we were friends. Fuck you. Terrible shot. Why would you say I have the worst shot? I obviously have the best shot. Fucking me again. Dude, quit with that bullshit, Zoot. Fuck this game. Zoot, you're fucking me. Did you get any more girls to text you? Did you get any more girls to text you? I'm asking Riser. Did he get any more girls to text him? She wants all the money up front.
I think she'd go up to $200. If I like, like she quit 1 second. What if they time? I don't think my.
Why is your friend being such a douche?
What?
Why is your friend being such a douche?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, that was good. That was good. I don't know. I'm a perfect.
Dude, where's the hole?
Oh, there we go. When points and the great comeback. Oh, that was. Oh.
Well, Zoot, there goes your perfect game.
That was bullshit.
You're bad at it. Zoot, take out the shit, dude. Take out the shit. Take out that fucking gnome. No, you fucked up. Dude, you fucked up. Let me go. Let me go. Fuck.
don't think that's maybe read a book or book. If I make it, Rabbi's book. Oh, that was close. I always like. Fuck.
How the fuck did you miss that?
Because this hole's
Fuck!
yeah, way too hard.
Dude, get it in front of his ball. It was terrible.
There you go.
Fuck this game. Alright, those are great warm-ups. Now I'm gonna turn on the fucking afterburner. Dude, what's the name of this hole? Well, whose turn is it? Dude's turn. The O hole. You called it the circle hole.
Good. Not in your way.
You're in my way. You're welcome. Pardon me.
It's so hard.
You're gonna hit the fucking thing. Bullshit. This hole is bullshit. This is the S hole. One of the greatest shots we've ever had the privilege of witnessing, folks. Zoot's gonna name his children Solana, Ethereum. Go in the water. Fuck. We all have perfect games going.
That's true.
Fuck.
Oh.
That fucking tree fucked me. I need you guys to go in the water. What is this hole called? Dude, no. Don't call it that. Hit the tree. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No, you can still make things.
I did. A different tree, but I got fucked by a tree. I don't think that Riser can make this putt. You're gonna hit that fucking. You're gonna hit that fucking tent. I need one of the best shots of my career here. Fuck. How the fuck did I fuck your shot, dude? Oh man, I thought you were gonna hit my ball. Riser, make your shot.
Perfect game of dude. That's bad. That's really bad. Thomas, I thought the hole was right there. Rabbi?
Yo, pimp.
Go straight up. Okay, he's gonna just not try.
I tried.
I
I most
I
certainly
refuse
tried.
to try. I'm in the perfect. That's terrible.
I told you I tried.
Not on your first.
Oh, dude, I tried, man. That's all that matters. I tried. I tried.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Perfect. No, he's gonna fuck me.
Yes. No. Yes. Rabbi.
No. Zoot. Fuck Zoot.
Please die. I doubt that. Okay.
Do it, Zoot.
Rabbi, how are you gonna block it? Oh,
No shit.
you would have just tapped it, and I wouldn't have and
You missed this shot.
no. No.
Zoot. Zoot. No. That's a miss. Miss. Major miss. Major miss. Fuck. Dude, fuck this. All right, now I'm gonna fucking turn on the real shit. Dude, last time we played 1v1, I whooped your ass, and I'll whoop your ass again right here. If I didn't have Zoot fucking me up, how'd you like that shot, son? How'd you like that shot, son? Zoot, scale of 1 to 10 it. I haven't had Zoot scale 1 to 10s thus far. Zoot, hit me with it. Fuck you. Fuck up. Don't get in my way, dude. Word. Dude, take out that tree. Dude, take out that tree.
Actually, the gnomes.
Oh, no way. Dude, shut the fuck up. That was bullshit. A free shot?
I think rabbis. Oh, or
Go, go, go.
Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready? Greatest.
Don't hit that chicken, dog.
Dude can make it around like
Finger slipped.
right. But I
Because I'm sexy.
seen this is definitely the hardest. Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, I think it's just fun for me.
Too hard.
If you arrow, water.
Did you water bump me?
I was trying to help robot. Have a good
Oh, he fucked me majorly.
going in. Coming down.
Easy shot. Easy shot. Hit the tree. That's a miss.
Oh. Still with it. That was
2 out of 2? Why did we change the scale? Dude, fuck you, Riser.
I helped.
You didn't help shit. You stole my wave. STFU, dog. STFU. Dude, Zoo, what the fuck, man? Fuck this game.
I saw the.
Game sucks.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck. What do you mean?
Hit his ball back.
Oh no!
What the fuck was that? Perhaps the greatest shot of all time. Miss. Yeah, cause Zoo keeps fucking me. Cause Zoo keeps fucking me, and everybody knows it. People are gonna watch this in the future and be like, "Well, Rabbi's obviously a superior player. He keeps getting fucked by Zoo." You hurt me in more ways than I can contemplate. Go, 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 Zoot, go. I'll help you, Zoot. Zoot, you're not guaranteed anything. What a great shot. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Dude, I fucked up. I fucked up majorly. Major fuck up. Fuck this hole. I love how you think 2 shots is a massive lead. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? Not my night, folks. How cahoots to miss this shot 18 times? There we go. This is the double S hole. I'm bad at this hole. That doesn't make any sense. Dude, what the fuck? Dude fucks me again. Okay, because they are in the same order every single time. This one, it's random. It's right in front of his ball. Fuck. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker. What? What are you gonna do? Oh, fuck you, dude. It's a tough shot. That was a tough shot. Oh, so, yeah, that sucked, dog. Stop. Perfect. Look how much I fucking took off of it. Like a pimp. No, like a pimp. It was not. It was pretty shitty, actually. Yo, dog. 8 out of 10. I'll take it. No, behind. Behind. I'm one shot behind. Dog, you are a dumbass. No fucking way. What a great shot. Oh, I thought you meant on the score. In the score. That's what one shot ahead means instead of one shot in front before me. Man, fuck you. Zoot hit my ball. Zoot hit my ball. Oh, yeah. Water. Water. Zoot, Zoot, make it. Oh, Zoot, that was terrible. Stop. Zoot, just make it. Just 2 shots. 2 shots, dude. I'm guaranteed a tie for the win. Zoot, no, you're gonna hit the thing on the left. No, no, you're gonna hit the thing on the left. Dude, you're so shitty. Dude is so shitty. Quit. Dude, what the fuck are you doing, dog? Dude is so shitty. I want everybody to know that I should have won all of these, and I fucking did. Zoot, yeah, cause you got Zoot in cahoots with you. Dude, fuck this hole. This is the F hole, cause it's like an F. Dog, if you would have just literally played like a 5-year-old, I would have won. You just had to score a point. Fuck. Dude, that's not the play. When the arrows are down like that, that's the play.
Okay. I said, don't hit my ball.
And I didn't, dog, and I didn't.
Hey, watch. I don't know. There.
Duh.
I got you.
Fuck this fucking hole. Fuck this fucking game. Garbage and it's bullshit and everybody knows it.
Half stack.
This hole is unfair.
Oh my. No.
Dude, you fucking asshole.
Oh, there's a.
Dude, this is bullshit. I have Zoot who keeps knocking my ball in the fucking black shit.
Oh.
I got this motherfucker who's missing shots purposefully and still gets to make them. And I'm playing like a G.
No, we just. Fucking.
Let me go. I'm gonna fucking blast this ball.
Alright. I know how to.
Dude, these fucking chickens.
You got fucked.
Terrible. Wow, he's playing like lights out. He's been practicing all fucking day.
Alex. Rabbi's on it.
What in the fuck is this shit? Do you see how badly he's fucking me? Did you pay him?
Yeah,
Bullshit.
but he. That's alright. I bet like my work on.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
As a Mac, as me, Rabbi, or HQ, Prime Mac. No.
Come on, Zoot.
I think you're meant to do this.
Zoot's gonna bump your ball forward. Oh, that's a good shot.
Why didn't you just copy my shot?
Because I didn't have the advantage of having that ball there.
time where no, I need that ball. What the fuck was that? I'm at it. Are you ready? Oh.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Short.
Yes.
How the fuck did I tie Zoot?
Rubber and I'll catch you up. Rubber will never think of this.
Incredible shot.
Oh yeah, actually, go in there and aimed a little higher. One more hole and I cure them that and that.
Come on, you little bitch.
Now, behind. How much to go?
This would be the greatest shot in the history of the entire app. Not just the game, but the app.
I think if Rabbi makes.
No, I can tie you. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, big dog. Well, I tied you last game. You can count it as a win. Dude, what a good shot. What a good.
Green around.
Fuck this. Fuck this game. The worst. The worst that I don't want to play it anymore. Today was not my day. I've got a paper cut or a splinter or calluses or something. My glasses are dirty. But most of all, Zoot fucked me. Did you know that Zoot has a girlfriend? That's what I said. But no, he has some other chick he's been banging. And not the girl from California. He met her like 2 months ago. He's in love. She drinks urine out of condoms. Are you ready for the greatest AI generated photo in history? Fuck this game. Fuck it. The worst. Everybody hates it. Do you have another one in you? All right. We gotta stop him. Fuck this. I bet I have to go first. I bet I have to. But I don't have to go first. Dude, he gave you an open shot at the hole. What in the fuck, dog? One of the greatest shots we've. Oh, what the fuck? I've got 12 fucking balls in my way. Yo, pimp. Do it, you little bitch. Do it, little bitch. Do it, you little bitch. Do it, you little bitch. Pussy. You fucking pussy. You fucking pussy. Do it, you little bitch. Do it. Do it. Do it. You little bitch. You little bitch. Short. How the fuck did I miss that? How the fuck did I miss that? That was terrible. You're absolutely right. Let me go. Let me go right now. I'll fucking put it in the hole right here. Perfect shot. Perfect shot. Dude, perfect shot. Dude, what are you talking about, dog? Thank you, big dog. Oh, look at this shot. Don't hit my fucking ball. Dude, that's not better than my shot. No. I have an easier shot at it. What do you mean terrible? It's one of the greatest shots you've ever seen. Dude, dude, you can fuck him. You can fuck him. No, Zoot's gonna hit your fucking ball probably. What are you doing, Zoot? Okay. Zoot, bounce it off the right wall. No. Bad shot. Terrible. Zoot has to make this shot. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you why wouldn't you bounce it off the bottom, dude? What are you doing? You're gonna put his ball in the hole. What an amazing fucking shot. Dude, that was the shot of the day thus far. That was the shot of the day. Let me go first. Dude, I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. It sucks. How did Zoot make that fucking shot? I'm very good at this hole. No, I always get a 4. One of the greatest. A free? Okay. This would be a big shot. And I fucked it up. Yeah, we are, dog. Let's see it, big man. Terrible. Awful. It's such an advantage to have your ball go first in the little thing here. I shouldn't say I always get a 3. I always get a 4. I always get a 5. Oh, that's a good shot. Yeah, it is. That's a really good shot. But it blocks you. Fuck you. Dude, miss it. He missed it, folks. He missed it. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. He missed it. He missed it. What a major fucking miss. The whole crowd is shouting, loser bitch, loser bitch, loser bitch. Perfect shot. I have the lead now. The pee hole. I hate this hole. He's never he's never finished it. No, I have no worries about Zoot water bumping. He's gonna hit all. He's gonna hit all the shit. Zoot's terrible at that. Don't water bump me though. Seriously. stop. If Zoot quits, I win. I'm going for the win. I do get the win. I like how you make up your own rules. Hey, mister, I'm gonna win 8 fucking times. You lost, motherfucker. You lost. You took home the big L. The big fucking L. You won. You won. Final score, Rabbi gets 7. Zoot got 5. Kids, that's how we stop a streak. That's a big dog. I won 2 in a row. I'm the best. Don't ever forget it. Dog, I'm not going to live in your fantasy land. Yeah, it's the fantasy where it says Rabbi wins, and you think that means you won. They were warm up games. They were warm up games. Zoot sabotaged me. Everybody knows those were warm up games. In the future, everyone will know that those were warm up games. Hey, all I want to know is this. When we played 1v1, mano a mano, the last time, who won? Oh, wait. I don't know what you think green circle fucking means. I won. I won. I'm the champion. I'm the best. Hey, guess what? Did you know that William Montgomery was on the. Well, you would know because you're such a big William Montgomery fan, I wouldn't even tell you. I was going to inform you. I was going. No, this is Joe Rogan's fight companion because we watched the UFC tonight. And if you're like, who's we? Me and some random ass people who came in here. Um, and then I sang karaoke, but William Montgomery was okay. So they did a New Year's special, and they did a two night New Year's special, and it came out today, and it's available on YouTube. And William Montgomery is on it. What do you think of that? You won't watch it. You won't watch it with me because you're not as big a William Montgomery fan as I am, and I understand. I do. I really do. In my bottom of my heart, I really understand that you're not as big a William Montgomery fan as I am. I get it. Go. I'm the biggest William Montgomery fan. Incorrect. Nice try, but that is incorrect. You should understand this. When I win mini golf, not just one time in a row, but 2 times in a row, and then you count that as a win for yourself, you, my friend, are the mayor of the straitjacket padded room world. I'm free as a bird. I'm the king of the castle. I slang dick like it's going out of style. Do you want to watch the William Montgomery thing with me? No, because you're a little bitch.
Sorry, what is it?
Sure, I'll turn it on. They did a special. It was their end of the year special.
Hour?
I think it's 3 hours. There you go, babe. Good job. They did multiple days. Any true
Just
William.
a panel it? Not 3 hours.
All right, well that's what you would think because you're not a big Bill Tony fan, and you're also not a big William Montgomery fan. I, on the other hand, know everything there is to know about the man.
William.
Dog. One and the same. It's 2 hours and 48 minutes, and this is just night one. Night two comes out, I think, Friday. This is you had to pay to watch this. You either had to pay in person or you had to pay on their website. You're getting this content for free. Yeah, you do because that's how it works. Fuck no, man. We're watching every moment of this. You don't actually understand. It'd be like, hey, just eat dessert. No, you have to eat the whole meal to appreciate the dessert. It's amazing. Red? What? Why do I have to notice that? It's not a very William Montgomery like detail. You don't even know who D Madness is. Do you know who D Madness is?
That's the guy on the guitar.
The, yeah, but he's blind. And he pees all the time. Not that I don't just know that. I know he's more than just a blind person. He's a very talented individual. In addition to all that, he's blind. In addition to that, he pees all the time. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, so I can call you a huge bitch and someone who can't fucking stay engaged for more than 15 minutes, even when you know William Montgomery's going to be at the end. Hey, dog, how's your Telegram strategy working? Did anybody reply to you? Was anybody like, hey, dog, this is fucking great? Dude, you know what? You know what I would do if I were you? I would put a picture of a hot chick in it.
In what? Telegram message?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt. You can just be like, hey, here's a picture of me. I wanted to know if you would be interested in my cryptocurrency.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, should I just tell them? I should just tell them I have profile.
Exactly, dog.
And like,
Duh. Duh. Not funny. That's fucking brilliant. Sex sells, son. Fuck yeah, it is. I know what I'm doing. What would you be without me?
it's that time.
You're a coin?
No.
Oh, tits at 69K. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, let me tell you this. I saw this girl who, she wasn't doing cryptocurrency, but she was doing, um, she was doing, she was not doing cryptocurrency. She was doing OnlyFans. And if you looked at her profile picture and stuff, you'd be like, oh, damn. And great. Oh, the part I have to tell you about that. There were two people watching. Dude, why don't you do your little scheme, tits at 69K, and throw the chick on there and see, let it go for 24 hours and see what happens.
Wait, so you just
Well, but she wasn't as hot as that other girl.
okay.
Dude, actually, that's a fucking. Hold on. That's a fucking brilliant idea. Put your computer in a place so that you can close your fucking baby eyes to sleep or whatever, but just have a Twitter space going 24 hours with that bitch working and exercising or whatever, and I bet you it helps your coin.
Maybe the caption that says like
That doesn't fucking make any sense. Tits at 69K. Hashtag Bitcoin. Hashtag BTC. Hashtag SUI. Hashtag ETH. Hashtag XRP. Hashtag SOL. If you do that and you leave it for 24 hours, I bet people buy your coin. Not a little test run. Little test runs are for bitches. You do 24 hours of that. And then you know what you do after 24 hours? You do it for another 24 hours. No, you just need it for like 1 hour and then just loop it. Nobody's gonna watch it that long. And also, it needs to be vertical. You can't just have it with the girl's head cut off. Nobody gives a shit about that.
yeah, but yeah, I can move. I can folder.
Why don't you do it on your iPad?
My folder.
Dude, just use something else for a fucking. It doesn't have to.
I have a stabilizer thing.
No, just take a book or something. Put it on something. It doesn't have to be a special clamp.
I don't think you understand.
Okay, I don't think I do either. I understand shit that works. And all you need to do is put your phone like this with your fucking monitor and let it play for 24 hours. And then it will end, and then you do it again. It's free advertising. Nobody's finding out about yellow on red any other way.
Okay, I'll try.
And then when you're done, let me see it, and I'll make I'll make any adjustments that you need.
Okay. Sounds like
Okay, so you're gonna do that right now, or are you gonna be a huge little bitch?
I'll do it like for
Dude, you're so full of shit. All right, are you gonna watch the Super Bowl tomorrow?
yeah. Hopefully,
I don't know what happened to him, dog.
he did message me.
All right, well, I mean, what the fuck? This is the best place ever to sleep. Literally, I won't fuck with you.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, well, I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you're able to tuck yourself into bed. And
Well, if we just have you considered doing math?
yeah, I've already done that like a million times. I lost so many accounts doing it, it makes me sick.
Did you get any interaction from?
Don't email me anymore, basically. Yeah,
Like, did anyone comment?
maybe a few people, but I sent out like 100,000 emails and lost like 50 Gmail accounts or something. I lost a lot of Gmail accounts. The thing is,
Do they require phone numbers set up?
no, but the thing is, when you mass spam people, you lose the whole Gmail account. And and also there are spam filters, so it's really hard to get into somebody's inbox. But
How do you get past spam?
they have to whitelist you.
That's the only way. Otherwise, don't.
Well, generally the reason why companies don't go to spam is because they force you to do a verification, and when you do a verification, then that puts you on an automatic whitelist. Otherwise, their shit would go in spam as well. I think that whole spam thing is against the First Amendment, but what do I know?
Still a violation.
I really think so. Why is it that the corporatocracy's emails can go to someone, but when I really want to email you, mine don't go to you?
Double standard.
I agree. It's bullshit. Yo, Doug, let me just be real. Yeah, I mean, you can, but then you can go to jail for sending out spam.
For what? Sorry, you go to jail for something? That sounds like a crime. Going to jail for sending.
You can. It's under some fucking law, the Email Act of 2000 something. Let me see.
But I get spam mail all the time.
They're in other countries though, where that shit doesn't take place. Yo, dog, can you go to jail if you created your own email service that sent out spam? Yeah, if you create an email service specifically, yeah, it's the Can Spam Act in the U.S. Sending spam emails is illegal under laws such as the Can Spam Act in the U.S., which set rules for commercial emails and gives recipients the right to opt out of unwanted emails. You're operating a service that sends out unsolicited bulk emails, especially if they're misleading. You could be hit with fines or even jail time, depending on the severity of the violation. It's a big deal because something can damage because spamming can damage networks and flood inboxes, and the law is aimed to protect consumers and businesses from that. So yeah, it's a good idea to be clear of that. Told you.
But it's fine if you're random spam.
Yeah, the Can Spam Act doesn't um, it doesn't
Do you get in trouble prosecuting in the country spam like that?
like if you use a VPN. Yeah, it's wherever the servers are stored.
Sure.
It's wherever the servers are. It's wherever the servers are stored.
So you can call it another country or email service in another country.
No, they can still get you. They'll just say that you used a proxy to be able to do it. Dude, if you want to know what the law is, just read the Can Spam Act in the United States. I don't know if Canada has a similar one.
Is it called the can spam or can?
Can Spam, CAN hyphen SPAM.
Call it the can?
Doug, why don't you go to Washington D.C. and tell them that they need to rewrite their legislation? CAN is just an acronym for something.
No. Changed the acronym.
I'm in agreement with you on that. But I think it's a pun because, like, spam, I've never had it, but it comes in a can.
Oh, that is true, but hammer.
It's called pot ham or pot meat or something. I've seen how they made it, and the reason why I know so much about it is because I spam so many people that I went and I was like, "What the fuck? Why is it called spam? Like, what's the etymology of it?" It has to do with during World War II. That's when what became that meat became popular, and after World War II, in the British Isles, specifically England, they had so much excess spammed meat that it just became a word for like if you have too much of something. They were eating it into they were eating it in the 1950s. Yeah. So then I looked it up, and I guess that's what it's some kind of ham or something. But they do something with it where they like boil it or something. Like it creates like a sludge around it so that it stores better. Anyway, I learned no, I don't know that the way that I even like learned about it is from all the spam emails that I was sending.
And were you sending the emails?
No, it was after.
Oh, the, oh wait, no, you're allowed to reach the limit of email account.
Yeah, but even then, they won't let you. Like Gmail became very, very strict on what emails you can send out, and if you try to send out like one email with 25 recipients on it, sometimes it's a brand new account. They won't even let you send it. They don't tell you that it's not being sent, but it just doesn't send. And I would test this because I would put some emails of mine in there just to see if it was going out. And it sometimes would go out, other times it wouldn't.
Okay. Like, like the water.
That's right. And you know how I'm doing it? Do you know how I'm doing it? Twitter Spaces, dog.
Did I spark thing because of the
No.
or was that
So here's how it worked. Like 2 years ago, well, actually, starting around October 7th, 2023, it was right around that time. Well, actually, it was before that. Okay, January of 2023, I started going on Twitter Spaces and getting into NFTs and crypto and stuff. And the girl and I started doing an overnight show where we would host. I would DJ, and I would, she would host the space, and I would be like the personality behind it, the like the DJ, like I was like co-host or whatever, and then we would do karaoke. We would let people chill. We had like an open mic. We were part of this NFT collection known as Angry Ape Society. I told you that. And she was in San Diego, and um, I recall she was selling her house, and so she was gonna just like every night she didn't. And she's a nurse and she was taking care of her mom. So basically, when she would be working on uh, taking care of her mom overnight and stuff, she would just host a space. And I got in to know her. Um, the reason why is because I just noticed that they were always hosting spaces. And I'm like, man, these people are really consistent. I got to be co-host with her, and then for like I want to say like 3 months. It could have been longer. Um, we hosted spaces together every single night, and we got to meet a lot of people, really nice people. At the time, I didn't have any NFTs, and I would just get people who would give them to me. So they gave me one of those apes, and they gave me like board to fucking death rabbit and some other ones. People were really nice. Then she ended up selling her house, and she was talking about moving to Sri Lanka. I think she was Indian, and then but what ended up happening is she was mad at the people who ran the Angry Ape Society because she felt that they weren't like basically appreciating her for her work, and I'm in agreement with her. Basically, she ran the most consistent Twitter space that they had, and they wouldn't really like give her props. Basically, they wouldn't give her flowers. They wouldn't essentially. I would say that they didn't just appreciate her overall work ethic for doing it. She didn't want anything, but if anything, she wanted like the big people who were in the community to come in and just spend time and they would. They basically kind of took advantage of her. So one night she just stopped doing it, and um, then I would go into Twitter Spaces, and um, then there was this one. It was called Crypto at Night with this guy Chris. I forget his last name, but he was really nice to me, and would let me show my project. Now I didn't have my elevator pitch down as well as I do now, where it's like it's pretty solid now. I just would like be like, hey, I stream my life 24/7, and I didn't really have it down that well. Um, and then I would go into his spaces, and um, one time I was talking about, hey, I stream my life 24/7, and here's some things that I talk about: anti-gravity, antimatter, blah 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 blah. And some people within the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu space heard me, and they're like, hey, we want to like, do you know about our do you know what HPOS 10I? I'm like, no, the fuck is that? They're like, would you just go to the website and check it out? We want to have you in our community. And they're like, do you have Telegram? And I'm like, actually, I just downloaded it because another cryptocurrency. I did a couple of them. I mean, not that I ran them, but there was one that was like a Canberra, not Canberra, uh, um, that South American. It's like the largest rodent in the world. Uh, can uh, cam, cam, car, Cambara, Cambar. What the fuck is that? Capybara. Thank you so much. Capybara. They did a coin. But before that one, there was a Joe Rogan coin. And the way that Joe Rogan, I got in with them was I was doing 24-hour spaces and I was just playing Joe Rogan because, just like was to fill time. And then I got in the Capybara coin, and then I got into like this Wall Street Bets coin. It's called Wall Street Baby coin, and we were doing 24-hour spaces. Then I got into this crypto at night, and then the people from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, heard me, thought what I said was really interesting. They invited me into the Telegram in like summer of 2023, and they didn't embrace me at first, not not like they do now. Basically, they didn't want somebody live streaming in there, and they didn't like that someone was always had the video on it without necessarily like doing anything. And then then I started doing hosting trivia with this overnight with this like night show, and that became very popular. And then I did some debates with people, with specifically Adrian Dittman on the hydrogen car versus the electric car. And then that got me to like basically pretty close to fall of 2023. And it was right around October 7th, 2023, when I just was starting to get frustrated with not like, I'm not saying that I like my account was growing. It had 3,000 followers or whatever. But I was just like, dude, I need more people to be watching me. So I started creating a bunch of accounts right around October 7th, I remember. Because I even remember like it was around uh this holiday we have, it's known as Shemini Atzeret. And right when that ended, I remember hearing like that there were that there was this attack. So I started creating these accounts, and from like October 7th, 2023 until January of 2024, I made 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I would just have them follow people on Twitter and annoy the piss out of people. And then eventually, Twitter came in and IP banned me, and MAC address banned me, and just banned all of my accounts. So then, um, I got frustrated with being on Twitter because I couldn't even like create an account. Like anytime I created, they like figured me out. So then I started doing Kick, and that's when I spammed Kick for like 9 months, and that's how I got into Aiden Ross Discord and all that other shit. Then in January of 2025, so this year, um, starting at like January 1st, I got sick of Kick. Like everybody knew about me, but I wasn't going viral. I mean, to the point where the owner of the platform and I are friends on Discord. Like, okay, so then I started spamming on Twitch, and I did it for like 3 weeks. And of the 3 weeks that I did it, I got like one or two people in here, not a lot, not what I wanted. At least on Kick, I got more people in here. So I got frustrated, and I was like, motherfuckers, um, I'm gonna see if I can recreate a Twitter account and see what I can do. And if I don't follow anybody, oh, totally, absolutely, 100%. It always does, dude. I'm the one who gave you that tip earlier tonight. Shut the fuck up. No, yeah. Oh, thank you. No, I know that works. It works very well, especially on Discord. Um, but it works especially well on Twitter too. Just having a hot girl as your picture, it just makes people run to it. So, um, then it was like January 20th, around the inauguration or so, I um went back to Twitter and did the thing where, or no, no, I shouldn't say that. Um, then you came in and you were like, "Hey, I've got this coin," and I was like, "Hey, you know what you want to do if you want to be fucking successful is create a whole bunch of accounts and then just have them sitting there." And then that's when I was like, "No, what the fuck? This is like having the winning lottery tickets and I give them to somebody else. Why don't I just do that?" So then I did that, and I I mean, I was still active on Twitter. I was streaming my life on Twitter until like January 7th, 2024, or July 7th, 2024, when they changed their API that only premium people could do, like that kind of streaming with the RTMP key, real time messaging protocol key. Anyway, um, so in answer to your question, I think yeah, you're probably right. You're initial somewhat joke like, "Hey, am I the one who got you back on the Twitter?" I think so.
Yeah.
I agree. And
And of course, it's not like a,
yeah, I have 1,000 TikTok accounts, man. Dude, this was like in 2022. Like every single one of these I have done, and I have done better than anybody else. So what would I do on TikTok? I have so much fucking content on TikTok that it is ridiculous because I created these robots on TikTok that would literally just upload the same thing. That was just like this big red fucking screen that says like hashtag Viral Rabbi more data than any person on earth or whatever. And what I did was I created one of the robots to tag people in it and ask them to do a shout out for me. And I did get people who would do shout outs for me. Uh, some pretty moderately big TikTokers, they'd have like tens of thousands of followers or whatever. And um, they would, they would follow me and, they would also,
is it grow more
absolutely,
than this?
100%. It'd be very easy to just get one account with 100,000 people on it and then just fucking tweet shit, or to buy a billboard, or to perhaps like when I first started this, I didn't know it would take
But
this
then,
long.
I,
Yeah, what really hurt me was YouTube not monetizing me, even though at the time I'd done everything that they needed. I had 4,000 watch hours, I had over 2,000 followers, and I had something else that you need. But basically, my content isn't um, advertiser friendly, and because of that, even though I had everything that you needed to get monetized, it's still a manual decision on their end, and they chose that I couldn't get monetized, which I feel is unfair. I feel as if you have everything to be monetized, then they shouldn't discriminate against you and be like, oh yeah, we want this content, and we don't want this content, because at the end of the day, it's discrimination. They are choosing who they want on the platform and who they don't. And that hurt me because if not, I would have been earning money on YouTube this whole time. And it's very hard to get monetized on YouTube.
I mean,
Wait. At the beginning, I did. At the beginning, if I were changing, I would just change on camera. I would just live my life normally. I was showering on camera, not for a sexual way. I wanted to capture it to be as much data as possible over the course of someone's life. And then I got nailed for that. I called it a human zoo. Basically, like if I were at a zoo, this is what it would look like. Um, and yeah, but that that wasn't as big a deal as the copyright infringements. All the times that I'm singing songs that are copyrighted, or I'm watching the Olympics, or I'm watching a movie, or I'm watching UFC, all that shit adds up to copyright strikes, and they take down your account.
much harder.
Yeah, and I've watched all seven of them on this. And on top of that, you don't always get a copyright strike right away. So, like, let's say I sing a song and I don't get a copyright strike, it could come 6 months from now, which, you know, I don't think is right, but it's whatever. So it's like, okay, well, how are you gonna? What's different this time along? Well, I
And they use copyright,
oh, certainly, man, it's copyrighted music.
but we still have more of it. But the there,
Lyrics are copyrighted too.
so
Dude, if you go to ChatGPT and ask it to give you lyrics to a song, it says I can't do that. It's copyright infringement.
but it's fine with like stealing artists permission.
Right,
There is
right.
infringing on fucking jokes.
And good luck with that. I mean, that's a difficult thing to prove. Um, but I'm very positive of what I do now because I've got a loophole. So, like, I'm all about loopholes. Like you said, you're like water going through the cracks, and that's exactly right. What do I mean? So, I created 25 accounts, and I would take 10 of them and put them in one person's Twitter space, and I take another 10 and put it in another Twitter space, and I take another 5 and put it in Twitter space. Well, all those accounts got banned recently. Not because I was following people, not because I was, but just, well,
Someone reported you.
yeah, exactly. So then what I did is I thought, okay, if I can't have 25 in 3 spaces, can I have one in 25 spaces? And you can do that, and it's a lot easier. And the thing that's really big for me is I have this PFP that people fucking remember because it's different than everybody else's. No one says, please read my expanded profile. No one's a square. Very few people are square. And mine's red and yellow. It catches your attention. So I keep hearing people saying, I see this profile picture everywhere. And I've also heard people, oh, I know this guy. He rolls deep, meaning like I have a lot of accounts or a lot of people who have this profile picture. And um, the key for me is just being able to go on Twitter Spaces and chill. And if I do that and I continue to do that, I'm going to be very successful. What hurt me before is I put, work into a single account or a couple of accounts, and those accounts got banned. And when that happens, it's very demoralizing. But when you recognize that you can just create another account and people are remembering your message, well, then it's no big fucking deal because it's like, okay, yeah, my other account got banned yesterday. Apologies, I can't follow you back. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? And a lot of people, I mean, I'm telling you, they remember me. Dude, there's a guy tonight who, um, they didn't just remember 2 people. They didn't just remember my shilling. They remembered the jokes I told because I did my stand up. And they told me they were really funny. One guy said, I laughed for 5 minutes when you were telling your jokes. You were really funny. And I mean, that's like the nicest thing you can fucking tell me. I even said that to the stream. It's like, don't tell me I'm good looking. Don't tell me I'm smart. Tell me I'm fucking funny. If you want to make me happy, that's what you want to do. And I get all kinds of people who are remembering me. And those that don't, then I just have to educate them on what I do. And like I said to you yesterday, some people want to have religious debates with me, and it's like, dog, even though I love debating, religion is one of those topics that you're never going to convince anyone different. I'm not going to change my views, and I'm not going to be able to change their views. And thus, we're just going to walk away disappointed. And I don't like that. But I will talk to you about science, and I'll debate you on like real data all day long. Like people want to get into discussions with me on the soul. It's like that's a hard thing for me to debate because there's no real physical element to it. There's no data points on it. And if I tell you one thing that I think the soul is, and that's different than what your religion teaches the soul is, we're not really going to get anywhere. Um, and so I went into a stream this morning, or it was really early. I say this morning, it was like 5 in the morning, and it was let's just say, and it was a very anti-Israel stream. And I went in there and um, I didn't want to pick fights. I went in and um, I would say it was pretty anti-Israel because there were a lot of Christians in there too, and they weren't. I mean, maybe it was a little of both. I mean, whatever, whatever you want it to be. But I went in there and I just was like thinking to myself, I'm not gonna troll, but maybe this is as trolling as I get. So I go in to talk and boom, immediately I fucking get talk get they're like, oh okay. Uh so what are your thoughts on, genocide and things like that? And I say I want world peace. And they're like, okay, what are your thoughts on like such and such leaders saying that this and this happened? And I say I want peace. They're like, oh, that's not good enough. What are your thoughts on this type of behavior in this area? And I just say, I want peace. Like literally, I was just holding to that. I wasn't going to say anything else. I literally said, I want you all to know that I think that you should be able to have whatever opinions you want, and that there are those of us who are major advocates for peace. And you can stay strong in your convictions, and I'll stay strong in mine. But I want you to know that at least I want peace. And they're like, "You motherfucker!" They were so all like they're like so mean. And I thought, wow, I'm not even going in there with a like an aggressive attitude. I'm literally like, I just think I want peace. They're like one state or two states, like they're just all these questions, and then they kick me down to not let me talk anymore. But I literally went. No one, no, nobody owns any true land on this earth. Meaning, before it was Israel, it was the Canaanites before that, and the Phoenicians before that, and all kinds of people. No one owns any land in this world. Indigenous people who say that they own parts of Canada and the United States, they they weren't always here either. I mean, like going back to like Pangea, that's that's not an opinion. That's fact. No, there weren't any humans on this earth. So I keep a very neutral standpoint from that, and um, all I want is peace. So that's what I advocate. And, that gets me in trouble with perhaps both sides, but I know I'm right. And so you're not going to change my opinion on that. Like, I know that, like, before humans um, migrated from, like, Africa, that nobody owned any land. And so that's kind of how my feelings on that matter. I had these people last night. It was soulful karaoke. Shout out to my friends at Soulful Karaoke. So these people, I came in there and because I love soul music and I know soul music very well. So and so I go in there and they're like, "For how long have you been in the United States?" And I'm like, "Oh, my ancestors go back like many generations," and they're like, "Well, my ancestors go back from the Mayflower. Like, from where are you?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm American," but they're like, "No, no, no. Where do you have ties?" I'm like, "Well, I guess Africa because it's the cradle of civilization." And they're like, "Well, before then." I'm like, "Well, I'm here now. I want to sing karaoke." And I sing karaoke, and they're like, "What are your thoughts on Black History Month? Do you think we should be celebrating Black History Month?" And I said, "I think that we should celebrate Black history all year long, not just during a single month." They're like, "Oh, okay, I see how it is. I can get on board with that." And they're like, at the end, the woman's like, "Take care, my brother." And I'm like, "You take care too, my sister." If I am given enough time, I can win over any group of people. It's just a matter of time. Right.
I believe that.
I, I do too.
But go schedule so I can go skiing at some point. I keep waking up at 3 p.m.
Word. Same here,
But
man.
I'll be around tomorrow.
So, they always say it starts at like 3 p.m., but it ends up being like
The game stops at like
right.
6.
Let me see. Super Bowl.
Oh, is it on the East Coast or what?
I think it's in New Orleans this year, so that's like Central Time or something. When is kickoff for 2025? Dude, this is such a stupid ass thing. Okay, 3:30 p.m.
Yeah,
Did you just say Yost?
so Yona.
correction line.
You have to go to the bathroom?
No,
I think no. I'm gonna enjoy William Montgomery. I will probably have to set an alarm tomorrow because I've been sleeping late as well because of your ass. And we'll watch it.
you're gonna um, no, you're not forced me to start Twitter live.
Did you see that I randomly had an account that joined that live stream?
Yeah.
Well, that's my fucking robot, and that's what it does. So enough people.
Maybe I learned Rabbi election. Technically, maybe have all these different accounts NFT, but they're so not profile.
Doug, as I said previously, I want to do that. I want to have an NFT collection. I want to have a cryptocurrency. But when I do it, I want to do it correctly. And when I do it, I want to be able to have 24-hour spaces. That's really important to me. I want to be able to have unique NFTs. No, not while I'm still trying to promote myself. If I'm going to have 24-hour spaces, I want to be able to focus on 24-hour spaces. Not be like, oh yeah, and I'm doing a simultaneous 24-hour space as well while chilling in somebody else's space. And also,
Yeah, helping time you're allowed to have a
and also when I shill, I don't want to have to shill a coin. I don't, like my big thing is data, and my big thing is this live stream. And one of the reasons why people let me come up and talk is because they know that it is not a competing project. If I go in there and I basically I'm like, oh, I've got this meme coin, you should buy it. They're going to be like, hey, dude, that's less money that's going to go into our pocket. But I want that. I want what you're saying. And
you're not looking at that
when you're
yellow.
when you're when you're doing cryptocurrency, it's not about abundance. It's about quality. All right, big dog. Enjoy your sleep, dog.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yo, I have a question for you. When are you going to have your 24-hour hot girl dancing space?
I think like 10 hours.
Dude, that is not a good idea. You don't need a fucking test run. It's just 24 hours for like a month. Do it for 24 hours for a month, every single day, and just you'll get enough people to find out about your cryptocurrency.
Right. Apparently, the word or word or
Whoa, what do you mean? What? Why can't you say giveaway?
you keep the word in the just say prize, but you say reward not say like lottery.
Dude, I don't know about that. I'm in a fucking lotto. It's hashtag lotto. I mean, maybe because there's a hashtag, but I'm in a cryptocurrency that's LOTTO. Hold on, who told you that?
Uh, I,
Dude, I'm gonna ask it myself. I'm not saying I disagree, but like when you put tits in there, tits at 69K, it like ended your stream. But then when you did tits with the at sign, and there wasn't a space between the S and the at, it let you do that. Yo, dog, on Twitter Spaces, what words can't you use? There aren't. Yeah. Oh, misleading. I mean, it says that on Twitter Spaces there aren't a specific set of words outright banned by Twitter, but the platform has general rules. I mean, I don't know. I was in a Twitter space tonight that was anti-Jew space, which is anti-Jew, ANTI hyphen JEW space, and because I'm like, what in the fuck is this? And they let that space go. Well, here, just start a Twitter space right now. And just call it giveaway and see if it works. I would, but I'm not allowed to start spaces. I can only join. It'll take you 1 minute. No, because I've been fucking banned on the platform. I can't have. I'm not formally banned. My accounts even say Rabbi Rothschild is banned on X. Didn't you see my name? We'll try it. Go in there. Dude, fuck this. Fuck your shit, man. Dude, no one. You are such a bee. All you have to do is go to. I'll even walk you through the steps. Open up your phone. Open up Twitter. Go to Twitter space. Type new space. Entitle it giveaway. Press start space. And then see if it works. Like, you would already be doing it if you did it when I started talking. Dog, just try it with one of your yellow on red accounts. They're black with captions. You know that account with which your original yellow on dog. Dog, you're not as big of a Montgomery fan as I am, and you know it. You're going to sleep. I'm gonna wait for him. He's gonna be like the cherished jubilee of my night. Hey, I have a question for you. No, you didn't. I won the last game. I have a question for you. What is your profile picture right now? No. Yeah, but what frog is that? No, it's no, dude. I know what it is. That's not Pepe. That's a poo. Yeah, it is. Because I went into a Twitter space the other day, and I said all these people had what I thought were Pepes, but they're not. I said, hey, why do you guys all have Pepes? They're like, they're not Pepes. They're a poo. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, there's a difference. Pepe, the reason why there's a difference is Pepe is like intellectual property of somebody, and they don't like to let it be used that much. And then Apu is basically has Creative Commons, and so that's used a lot more. But people just confuse it. But the way that you can tell the difference is in the like if you type into, I know you don't care, but you should because it affects you. If you go into Google and you type Pepe versus Apu APU, you'll see they're very very similar, but they are different. The, that's what I said too. Wait, that's what I said too. Here's what Here's what I know. It's always confused. Here's what AI says. The comparison between Pepe and Apu Staha, is a topic of interest in the context of internet memes and cryptocurrency. Pepe is a character created by Matt Fury in 2006, while Apu Staha is a poorly drawn variation of Pepe, created in the style of Sperto Spardi and also known as Peepo or Helper. Pepe is a character created by Matt Fury in 2006, often associated with internet memes. Apu Apustaha, a poorly drawn variation of Pepe, created in the style of Sperto Sparde, and is also known as Pipo or Helper. The Apu coin has been launched with a total supply of a billion tokens and has made an impressive debut on the crypto market. And then it just talks about cryptocurrency. Wasn't that fascinating? Wasn't that absolutely fascinating? But dude, hold on. But I really mean this. The one that you have is a poo. It's not Pepe.
Yeah.
But if you were to ask me what is Riser's thing, I would say it's Pepe because nobody knows what a poo is.
Yeah, it's never. I don't know.
That was that was spring of 2023. It
I
happened.
don't know if that guy has game business and fucking other recent thing. Like,
Okay, but let me just tell you this before you go to bed. It was an absolute privilege beating you the last game that we played, the only one that counted. And also the fact that I am a bigger, much bigger William Montgomery fan. I'm now going to watch a 3-hour special with William Montgomery, perhaps as the dessert, as the cherished jubilee, as the bananas foster of this bitch, whatever you want to consider it. That's how I know in my heart I'm a bigger William Montgomery fan than you are. And just like you say that you've got this niche, this little cutout of William Montgomery, the William Montgomery Show podcast that you haven't listened to, I feel the same way with his entire podcast.
okay, but demoralizing.
Well, it just to really put things in perspective for you that you're number two when it comes to mini golf, and you're also number two when it comes to being a William Montgomery
This
fan.
is just what's it?
Dog, I don't take anything.
Sarah quilted it.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Sarah? What the fuck is Seroquel?
For any indication.
No, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I don't. I don't know why you know what that is. I don't even know what that is.
You should know what it is. You know,
Why? I don't have people who talk to me. The only thing I have is an internal monologue that tells me I'm better than you are.
I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Oh, wow. Well, then, pretty good. I'll tell you that. All I know is that I'm the number one William Montgomery fan in the history of
All I
mankind.
know is that um,
Dog,
taking their
dog, that's mean. That's mean. Do you hear this non-medical professional attempting to give medical advice? You could be banned from the internet for that. Dog, you can definitely get banned from the internet for that. You
have
can,
you not heard that, like
I mean, I'm telling you, in the United States, you could be arrested for that.
or just really so everyone in Florida that recognizes medication is liable?
If you are making a medical determination, basically giving medical advice without a license, you can go to jail for that. Remember that guy who's the arm wrestling champion who was had that company that sold vitamin B17, also known as Laetrile, also known as amygdalin, and he had to go to jail because they were saying that he was giving medical advice without a license.
I wasn't giving it
but I'm not, and it's actually really mean of you to say that.
And it's not really you.
Dude, I make fun of you for not being as big. I make fun of you. I make fun of you for not being a William Montgomery fan. That's fucking not fucking serious. You're making like really mean determinations about my mental health, which is frankly as solid as any person's ever had. It's not funny, and it's actually very hurtful. I say to you that you aren't as big a William Montgomery fan as I am, and you suck at mini golf. Those are two facts, number one. But number two, they're not very serious. You're over here talking that I need to be institutionalized and have chemical. Dude, all I know is that you know a whole bunch about that disease and about those types of medications. I don't know anything about it, so knock yourself out. I don't know how you became so well versed in that. I don't know. I'm not going to make any determination about your mental health. All I know is that I'm a superior William Montgomery fan to you, and I'm a superior mini golf player to you. And that's all I need. That's all I need in this world. Doug, Doug, Doug. The last time we played 1v1, who won? I did. I did. I did. I can tell you what holes. I can even tell you what holes we played. I can tell you even what holes we played. We played the first one. You didn't. You did not. I beat you the last two games, or I beat you the last game. We tied the second to last game, and we had to play with Zoot, who was fucking me up the whole time.
Like he does to me every time.
He never does anything bad to you. He only does bad things to me. Everybody knows that. Now I have a question for you. When are your hot girl 24-hour spaces still yellow on red?
You'll be notified about
Okay, and then my other question is your friend who was financing this whole deal, why did he back out of the hooker dancing?
because he was like, I don't know, need to do mock contract and mock.
Did you tell him that you did one last night just as a test and you actually got someone in there?
That's not true.
No, you did. You got one of my bot accounts in there.
Yeah, that's not the real person.
Dude, it's as real can be, man.
Real as your delusion.
Not delusions of grandeur, baby. Delusions of grandeur. All I know is that the last time we played a game with Zoot, I won, and the last time we played 1v1, I won. That's all I know. And I also know that I have like 300 more wins than you do in that game, mostly against you and our friends.
Are you working on any stuff or something?
It isn't good enough to be in my stand up. I'm all about punchlines, baby. And the only punchline that I know is that you think that you're a bigger William Montgomery fan than I am. That's a punchline. I have one last question for you. Then it's a statement. Can I give you a statement? There's my question. But can I ask you? Can I say a statement?
Sure.
I hope you have a nice night.
Thanks.
You're welcome, Big Dog. Thank you. Champion William Montgomery fan, right here. Welcome, Ice Show Speed. How you doing, Tim? Good. We're watching Kill Tony. They put out a new special. So this is 3 hours of fun. Here we go. Yo, Pip, what's up? Unmute the other one, dog.
the other all this and they said, oh no,
Hey, how are you, little Sky? No, not at all. I just wanted to say that while I may not agree with what Kanye West had to say. I respect his ability to be able to say it. No, not at all. Not at all. I don't want you to think that at all. Okay, and again, I didn't say I disagreed with anything either. I have a neutral stance on the things that he said, but I think that he should be able to say them. And for people saying that he should be canceled or shouldn't be able to say the things that he wants to say, I feel is not correct. I think that he should be able to say whatever he wants. I do. I do. Absolutely. They know that I'm an advocate for reparations. I think I've been able to convince a majority of my friends that it's an that there is definitely an argument for reparations, particularly for the unjust actions that occurred a century ago and how they should be doled out. I'm not an expert on, but at least in the state of California, I have been an advocate for essentially not just reparations being paid, but also other advantages to people of the past who have been harmed because of the policies of the United States government. 100%. Welcome. How are you? What up? How you living, Pam? Yeah. You sound like you're really far away. What's up, big dog? What'd you say? What did you say? You sound very far away. We're just watching Kill Tony, big dog. Enjoy.
4. What would you get? Those are the perfect vintage cars. Yeah, dude. I don't get the elbow. No, actually, no. My buddy gave it. But in fact, though, it looks like it's road. Oh, we're going to a flower game. Wow. I guess so. Dark. All in it. I would want to. You wouldn't? No, but I would. All right. Unless something crazy that we didn't learn last run. I thought he went through puberty when he was I was the first government funded for marijuana. Wow. Yeah. I would you guys. I got this. I get DUI. And I was like in front of the button, but there was really nice. But alright. Get a little book last. But you're getting so much. Holy about it. He's like, bitch, that's your son. Your next chef, all of favor. If you know the words, sing along. How to be a comedian at the Comedy Mothers. About Justin doing it. I'm enjoying doing a comedy project integration, border comedy. Tony, celebrate the island of garbage. A many from Ohio long garbage. But Trump is an again, with Democrats cut down the street for old people. We're going to make the stairs. I'm glad COVID happened. They got rid of a horrible group of comedy up. Brad Pitt, fast breath. That's right, thank you so much. So great. After the first game, felt like yeah, but yeah, the second and third were great. I play it Alex. Good performance. A lot of fun. Have a good. Yeah, those Puerto Rican. Oh, nobody. Right. How's life going? What's going on? I'm just, you know, as you said when I saw you on Friday, I've just been in my house farting on my girlfriend for a couple months. Yeah. We went hunting. I was in a block of feeder, so not really kind of hunting. But I actually killed a whole deer, and it was kind of small. Small deer, harder to hit, so I could kill a feeder. Like, the deer was. told her I this room, and then I got her the room, $7,000. That from rent. I also played board game. Recently, there. Oh, what's your trouble? Oh, when you're with the guy, what'd you $1,000? I said, guys, fill out a mention. Flip. Don't have. What else? That it's face for like a fellow. The deeper for like how terrible female. It's about that. Like a and it could have been. But not yeah. That little neck right there. Bring up hunting. It'll fit in a corner. At your house. I'm gonna check in with the hunting bondage Rogan. Oh, give more right now. We don't need that is correct. A great and you awkward during your interview. Always full of information. How there's sideways. Want to send the message of helping people. This may be unprecedented. For 30 seconds, you can bring back up the guy with the eyes and help him. I want to. Do we? I would. There. We bring him back up. There. Back out. 30 seconds. I got it here. Bring him up. I want to go into the new year help. Solve it. I have a feeling one's an ultra rich into his eyes everyone. Wow, look at that back. Great glorious production. How about a whole crew working? Great. We're done. Rex. Before this. All the way across here. Come on over here.
Look at this athleticism. Well, we've never seen such athleticism. We've never had the privilege of seeing such athleticism. This motherfucker is so athletic. Terrible. Yes. Welcome. How are you? Hello. How's your day going? Well, fuck you, man.
So I think this is perfect. No worship. I got the credit. Happy whole bitch. But do knowing I look very me that I do one pregnant here, parents also related. Now from the most blessed in the world. Very
Wearing very fancy.
it looks like you just came from that. What the hell's going on? Doesn't matter. Make ice tea.
What are
We have like, oh my, then I'm, that's the we don't have any custodian. My friend, this, oh, Lord,
crowd?
what a stupid course. Credit, not experience.
Disc and everything. What they were doing?
Yeah, it's boring. Walk around and pass.
Red band just eat the
I wrote Red Man Love, that's what. Like the rest is like golf.
golf. It's a great backstory. Uh, what do you do for fun here in America? I don't remember asking.
My first gun, you can just get them at the store, it's great. Just a little squirrel. Sorry, what? Yeah, Dutch. Where are you from?
Great question. I didn't.
Hey, hey, Joe Biden. Pardon and rapist. Fucking nuts. Are you from the U.S.? Remember? Be a fucker. We have one Venmo.
Somebody doing a podcast together.
I was on Facebook.
Great moment. President Joe Biden. Why did he not do Rogan's podcast?
I was just, yeah, 3 and 3. What? Look at that. I mean,
Terminology. You want
oh yeah.
yeah?
But this is more about
I think you just say things to your advisor and you remember words. Sorry. They're being a
Maybe if he wants to go, let him know I like you as a person, their photos. I could verify stuff like what you go play. He is reached the water. She goes, yeah, she goes, asshole, no, you only like my like developed anorexia again. Yes, your own time. When the begin? If you don't want to get that bitch, what she writes, she returned me. She goes, when my day is my own time. No, I didn't. It's nice. I didn't know you had fucking my day. I like the pictures. Yeah, you post pictures and post about a great teacher. Incredible. Her dick was pretty. Yeah. The name. But she's been erect. I didn't even notice. What's her Instagram? Let's look at it. Red? Red. Anyway, no. They don't do that. Sorry, you did it again.
Personality hire at Reliant Children's Hospital. And that's a lot to ask. Very typical around low and my joke on the honestly not that bad. I come with like guilt. I have two different options. Any alcohol I have and still for 5 minutes when kids are back.
Harley Road.
What's with you?
Harley. Four.
Not very long.
than on that. Yeah, I will not be at East Coast or just so.
Hi, Holly, you there? Fuck no. Hi, how are you? How's your day going? I'm lovely. Thank you. You gonna watch the Super Bowl today?
Yeah. Pennsylvania, you know, home of the Steelers.
It's also home of the Eagles. We're in it.
Yeah, but that's on the other side.
Okay, I gotcha.
So
Well,
that's like Pittsburgh Steelers has to bring
I
um
understand.
like hey go what is it Philly? Philly. Right?
Yeah, Philadelphia versus. I think they said go Birds.
Yeah. Um, probably not. Like I don't know. Go out. I guess I don't have to go out. Like I'll watch like the halftime of it.
All right, I gotcha. You do the commercials?
Yeah, you wanna watch it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a Super Bowl party, like a virtual one.
Oh,
I've got some
okay.
people coming and they're gonna watch it with me. So, that'll be fun.
That sounds excellent. I don't want to be another, you know,
No, I
I don't know.
completely understand.
My degree, my first degree was in sports management. You know, everything in my life has been black and white. I grew up around the culture, kind of,
Certainly.
um,
I
it's just go ahead.
I was gonna ask, are you a fan of the other Pittsburgh teams, the Pirates, and Penguins, and stuff?
Yeah, I guess. I look at it in a lot of it could be coupled with like research. It's just I think they get too much, and I think lots of young people. I had a lot of grievances with the industry in general.
Certainly, I think it can
Like,
be fixed as well.
but
What do you mean about the military
they do
service
a
part?
yeah, they
What?
do a good uh, inspiration trying to get people learning things. But there's also a lot of abuse times because of the
Oh yeah, no, definitely. What did you mean with the military service part?
well, a lot of you know, like military service.
I understand that. Sometimes,
So it's kind of like,
sometimes sports are used in order to boost morale, especially in war and such. And I don't know if I'm such a big fan of that either.
yeah, seems there's so like it is commitment and athleticism. I mean, um, instead of going to war, we could just settle our differences on the field, whatever that might be. You know what I mean? Right? There's like like the '90s. You know what I mean? Like when I grew up, there was like I don't know, Michael Jackson, World or some shit. You know what I mean? Some of us like being answer to all of our problems or something. You know what I mean? Like instead of or we could just like, you know what I mean, and settle our differences that way. It was just like a vibe at the time. You know, may not be that's just a lot of great athlete experience. Great. I myself that was
I am in agreement with you there. I think that you make some valid points, and I think I have similar grievances, especially in terms of using athletics for the promotion of military. They're not. They shouldn't really be related, but yet they are. I mean, they're pushed in a similar way, and I just don't know if that's the best thing to do.
I don't it does sometimes for a little certain it just as it turns out to be you have they have lungs of child or the very large dramatic and it was it's not for for actually looking at you know sad this is dynamic human
Yeah, definitely.
mm-hmm.
I definitely agree. I think that it's sometimes unfortunate too that sports are used, especially for recruiting purposes. Essentially, you get somebody who plays football in high school or in college or something, and if they're unable to get a job after school, then they join the military, and it's just really hyped, especially during the NFL. And it's almost like seen as a the NFL is seen as an additional recruiting tool. And I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it take advantage of a lot of people probably, and it sounds as if uh, they go and die, and then if they at least have some type of benefit for their families. Do they get that if they don't have a wife and
I believe it the I'm still kind of doing my research there's certain what I heard but times kind of like getting life insurance for your child like a lot of
well, that's very sad. How much is the payout?
um one I just 100,000 or 100
Like one time your husband dies, you
no
get
it's in
But a total of $100,000.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh wow.
And yeah, so if even if you're going through a divorce and you're not officially divorced, and there's a custody battle or something, that mother will end up getting this.
Wow. And then would they get Social Security? Yeah, would they get Social Security for the child as well?
I'm not certain. I know the child didn't know the circumstance has already. I think like his last.
Wow.
It's almost like he's in the military. They don't even care on the
And
dealing with civilian nonsense.
right. And so is that still eligible for this payout?
Yeah, it's super active.
Very interesting. I'm surprised we don't hear more about that.
I mean, I'm not sure they want to. It almost seems like whole him and you know, yeah, you know what I mean. They're not just things like that. That there are circumstances where they'll just like abundance and toxic,
Definitely, it's very predatory.
yes. So it's just have that's like with how much certain types of much of that incentive for having stress and what situation the child through in order to be eligible for that. Has been circumstances where like the parent has seemed to put the child through unnecessary situations or things, in order to be eligible for that or something. You know what I mean?
I could see that definitely, especially from parents who may have ulterior motives, may not want to work, or whatever the circumstances may be. They take advantage of a situation on behalf of someone else, be it a spouse or a child. That's unfortunate.
So I'm just basically and I've seen like kind of like just realism and a lot of people about these things. It's, I guess the things we have
Hello.
in place and the abuses that have let us know. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
We do it kind of encourage this nature of it raising creating
I agree with you. I personally am an advocate for peace, and I don't want anyone to die in any type of war, and especially in situations where we are essentially not at war. I'd like to keep things that way. I don't want to incentivize people that want to kill other people in any way. But if they do die, I'm glad that their families, hopefully under the right circumstances, are taken care of. Seems like if you were maybe, let's say, like 3 years old and your dad died in war, $100,000 isn't that great, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
like my immediate family they were military like but you realize you're a rabbi.
Hello. Hi,
I
Holly.
thought it was rabbit or something.
No,
I just now looked at your screen.
absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Holly, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Holly, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
That's okay. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
I have. Not yourself.
Yeah, I've been doing it for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic, and I stream my life for world peace. So essentially, I've got more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm live right now on 11 different YouTube streams and built a nice community and just do my best to be a positive person. And my entire life is on camera, and I can understand what you're saying. How even just being live on Twitter Spaces kind of can create that type of Truman Show type of environment. So I understand what you're saying.
We're all kind of like the other half, right?
Exactly. Especially if you're a host of a
Sometimes,
Twitter space.
yeah. I know some people that have lots. I want to ask you, how would you describe pain? Is it aggression, or is it made of constant confrontation with friends? Like, I don't know. What's your word? Peace.
Great question.
In
No,
terms of self-defense.
no war anymore. I dream of a day where no one dies.
Your like longevity, that's just personality stuff.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, I
Is
am.
it
Absolutely. So one of the things that I talk about a lot is life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, anything to get your average life expectancy to from 80 to 100, 120. Then eventually, if people want, and this is only with your consent, I'm a libertarian at heart, there's mind uploading technology where we scan your brain into a computer, again, with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, I think in the future, digital immortality may be available to people, and I do my best to be an advocate for it in the right way.
great? You know, I've been talking most of my life, and I just like to see it more and more party. Kind of like my own little these kinds of technology prism. Accessible. Seems like some people
I'm going to help you with
I
that,
can make
Holly.
up the minds.
I'm going to
You
help.
do? Have you ever
Absolutely.
back in the day?
Yeah,
Like that just started.
absolutely. So that's known as revivification technology, and I'm a major advocate of that as well. You should know that the Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data is Earth's most valuable resource, more valuable than petroleum. And I have more data than any person ever. One day, it's going to perhaps go viral. It's going to be a really big deal. I'm very well known. And when it does, I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way. And I want everybody who's watching me on my live streams right now who can help Holly Sims not only be able to afford this life extension technology and mind uploading technology if she wants, but also she lost someone 13 years ago, and we're going to put that person on a list if she wants to bring them back. It's known as revivification technology. Essentially, we can use their DNA and in what a machine called a replicator. It's also known as a Santa Claus machine. But essentially, in the future, we'll be able to recreate their, like essentially a clone of them. Now, I understand we need to be able to replicate their memories and their personality and such. If you have a picture of them, we'll be able to do so in the future using that two-dimensional image. We'll be able to essentially be able to map their brain and cranial cavity and be able to take what would be their memories and their personality and everything else within their central nervous system and peripheral nervous system and put that into that clone. And essentially, they would awake one day and not necessarily know everything that happened. You would just have to explain to them that they died and that you love them enough to be able to bring them back. And I'm someone who's very hopeful of that type of technology in the future.
What any for example, like they were service members, they are like any already. So
We'd be able,
like
we,
the sun.
Oh, absolutely. So we would be able to reverse engineer their DNA if they had any type of descendants, but also we'd be able to using AI, be able to replicate their DNA potentially through even distant relatives. And there are other ways to do it as well, perhaps. But those are probably the easiest ways. And then really, if you just own anything that they owned, the chances are their DNA may still be available on that. We just can't see it necessarily with the naked eye. But in the future, there'll be technology that will be able to perhaps be able to find their DNA and be able to reconstruct it so that we could create a clone of them. And then really, it would be up to you to essentially, um, if and their family, if you wanted to bring them back, that is certainly something that we transhumanists want in the future. And I know I am very hopeful, especially for people whose lives were cut short too early. I want them to be able to live a digital immortality alongside you, and so just know that you should have hope for that kind of technology in the future.
I love that. Yeah. I had like retro, and that was my main things like that.
Welcome to the club, girl. Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Same here. I had 10,000 followers, and they deleted my account, but I didn't let that stop me. And I'm becoming very well known on Twitter Spaces, and all I do is basically tell people about this type of future technology, and I can tell you that people are over the moon in how positive they are towards it and towards my mission and my message. I do get people who are afraid of it, and I understand. That's why I'm uh, ex- excellent, good, good. There are those people who just want to die, at the normal age, and I completely understand that. But there are those of us, Holly, like you and I, who want to continue to allow the good times to roll. And I can tell you with as much confidence as I have as a person that within the next generation or so, this type of mind uploading technology will become much more common. We're already in brain computer interfaces, such as Neuralink. The first successful brain computer interface is in a man named Nolan Aspro. It's been very successful thus far. And so we're already kind of moving into that next level of futurism. And I really think that you're going to live not just 100 years, not just 1,000 years, not just 1,000,000 years, but perhaps for as long as the universe exists, which would probably be like another 42 billion years.
Really just like can't just bring anybody back. You are not autonomy and you had an understanding in terms of you know, hearing, you know, you have a child,
Absolutely.
relation be permissible and
Absolutely.
you know,
So, I mean, these are legalities that are still to be decided. And I think initially it will be probably next of kin. But the longer we live in a digital immortality, the further away we will get from essentially their death. And there may be more motivation to perhaps bring back every single person who has ever lived. That's
desire to be friends with this son.
not necessarily. If you're gonna live,
I was trying to convince them
absolutely,
to
and
because then it's
especially
like
absolutely.
the end.
Well, I mean,
That's it.
he will be an interesting person as well. Everything that I do is recorded. So essentially, people will be like, hey, this is Holly's friend. We want to bring this person back. We'll be able to convince this that, hey, you're going to be a very famous person. We want to bring back your father. It would be his father. Do I understand that correctly? Yeah, and we want to bring back your father, and we want to pay for it all, and we want him to be able to live a digital immortality alongside you and alongside perhaps other members of his family, but particularly because this will be a very famous case, Holly, and you should know that, um, we can't. I mean, as you know, as with transhumanism, you don't necessarily look at things in terms of a normal lifetime. That's a micro type of vision. We need to have macro visions, and I also think in terms of love, in particular, like normally you would get married for like until death do we part, but that is no longer a necessity in the future when you may not have death. So are going to have to change, perhaps. I also think that there will be the opportunity for people to love other people and re-fall in love with previous people who they love. And so I think that once this type of discussion and this type of technology becomes more mainstream, people will be more open to it. And I don't think we'll have trouble convincing this person who care about their son into being positive towards this mission.
Definitely be there in terms of, having added technology.
Oh, I get that.
You're like human.
Abs- Absolutely, yeah. And I do get pushback, especially from religious people, and I understand that there are people who don't want this type of technology to become mainstream, but it will. It's just a matter of time, and we need to be mature. And I see us, previously we had like Homo erectus and then Homo sapiens, which we are, but we're moving into something different that doesn't die. It's a new type of species, essentially. And whatever we're defined as, I've heard it termed as Homo techno. I've heard that as a, yeah, I've heard that used. If that's what we're moving towards, I understand that perhaps not everybody's going to be able to afford this or not everybody's going to want it. But I know the power of data, and I know that the message that I um, I preach essentially is that I'm sitting on a gold mine of data, literally more data than any person's ever recorded. I'm going to be able to monetize this and be able to provide for the um, costs for many people who couldn't previously afford it, and the people who I help, I want them to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations to help other people who are less fortunate. I talk about things aside from life extension um, and transhumanism, like just ending world hunger. The way that the six things that I think we could do to end world hunger are to utilize agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. Those ideas are not really mainstream, and I'm doing my best to make them mainstream. I want to end world thirst through the use of mainstreaming desalination, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Those are some ideas that I think we have to overcome first, perhaps before we get into um, these elements of transhumanism. But we'll be able to overcome those within the century. And so just know that people are definitely going to be more and more positive as the century continues to transhumanism, and it's going to be very exciting when we have like a mainstream transhumanist, or perhaps more of us, to be able to talk about these things. And you should know that you're in good company. You're a very smart person to be as well versed on the subject as you already are.
I stumbled upon it through my own, you know, no one else that kind of do it. But so 30 that was a conversion of like the USDP membership, where it's just
Uh, Phenomenal. I personally just have a
I voted for him.
that's phenomenal.
I wrote his name into the.
Good on you. Good on you. So my Discord is just my life 24/7. People can connect with me there. I have some people in there right now. Essentially, what we'll do, I mean, we just it's not that large. It's 1,600 people, but and I don't have like a formal transhumanist list. If you're in there though, you're on my list essentially, and um, you're going to be someone who we help. So, yeah, it's at discord.me/rabbi. And I've been live for more than 3.5 years. And essentially, just like with the Truman Show, what I'm doing is very interesting to people, and they know that I'm going to go viral one of these days. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but it's coming very quickly. I mean, a lot of people are finding out about me, and when I do, we're going to go through the people who are in my Discord first and foremost, and we're going to say, all right, what do you need to be able to pay off your debt? What do you need to be able to pay off your family's debt? What do you need to pay off your friend's debt? We're going to do that, and then we're going to give you enough money to be able to start charities of your own. I'm very connected to cryptocurrencies. Those are really big on Twitter Spaces, but specifically, I've been sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years, so I even have like some means to be able to help some people in the future, and I personally would tell you the best thing to do is just be a member of my Discord, and you'll get any updates that I have there. And I'm always live in there. So literally, if you're just not having a good day, or you are having a good day, and you want to tell somebody about it, I'm here to just be a positive person to you, and to everyone with whom I've had any interaction, and just be optimistic and hopeful, and just know that the light is at the end is approaching us quickly at the end of the tunnel, and I'm very excited to have met you, Holly, and glad that we have such common beliefs. That's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to sign up, and I already have a.
Excellent.
It says finish signing up. It says finish signing up. It's like I already have.
Okay, so if you already have a Discord account, you already have a Discord account. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So just sign into your Discord.
Yeah, I clicked the link where I was signed in. Not having it.
That's okay.
I'll redo it.
Absolutely.
But
So
yeah,
sign into your Discord.
from your perspective,
Sure.
yeah, I can troubleshoot it.
Okay.
I mean, my like VA, and I was call on like I'm very familiar with navigating troubleshooting.
Excellent.
I can do it.
Definitely. Yeah. So long as you're
I
logged in.
worked from home before it was that way.
Very, very cool. Yeah. As long as you're logged into your Discord account, if you go to discord.me/rabbi, there may be a captcha, and then from there it takes you right into my Discord. And literally, when you come in,
There was a caption.
yeah. So you just have to do a captcha. I think it's a robot person, and then that'll take you right into my Discord. I mean, you can see me live. I'm in there right now. And then you'll see if you ever type in Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by live. I'm live on 11 different streams right now. You'll be like, oh wow, this is the person with whom I'm speaking right now.
Okay.
Um,
How can I set something up like notification on every?
Absolutely,
I definitely struggle with
sure.
and
Absolutely. The best way is, I would say, Rumble. So it's rumble.com, and you use Rumble Studio, and that allows you to multi-stream. So what that means is I can be live on, and I am live on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble. And you can be live on Kick and D Live and Trovo and about 33 different other
okay, so
platforms simultaneously.
not to interrupt you, but Rumble is more restream, streamlet, this second, when you get from YouTube.
Exactly. Yeah, they have both.
Rumble
So
has more than that.
yes, they
Okay,
do.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it came out about a year ago, and it's known as Rumble Studio. So essentially what you do is you sign up for a Rumble account, and in the upper right corner where it says like go live, and then it says upload video, and then you'll see Rumble Studio. You go in there, and then what you do is you put your information in for YouTube, and you can put Twitter in there if you want, and then you can put um, Twitch and all the other ones in there, and then basically you earn money starting on day one. May not be a lot of money, but based on the amount of views you have, it can help subsidize your income, and then from there you get a regular payout.
That would be tiny was on a piece of premium on it. Honestly, there and I've been looking up trying to make like my own little AI and my image to be, something that was like show other people um I'm a fan of try to have a like I in it image like but also
Absolutely. One thing with this type of futuristic technology that we talk about, I'm a major advocate for cryogenic preservation, specifically of eggs, but for people who can't, maybe they've passed that part of their life, there's a type of technology in the future where we'll be able to just take your DNA and be able to create eggs for you, if that's of interest to you. Basically, like you could be a 90-year-old woman and have a newborn baby.
solar IPG if you're familiar with your ancestors.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I had heard
That's
about
what's
that.
called. Okay,
and
good.
and so there are those
Yeah, that's
opportunities in the future. I agree. I agree. So at least in terms of Rumble Studio, it's all free, and if I would, you know, frankly, I think you have a really great opportunity if you are comfortable being on camera. Um, you doing Twitter Spaces on camera, you can do Twitter Spaces on camera, right?
yeah, I was experimenting with that. I figured out I don't have to download yes or anything. I was using Freestream when I was stream Freestream. I didn't figure out how to but with your suggestion
Yeah, it is. So you
just like
don't need OBS. Nope. You don't have to download anything. That's what I really like about it because I run it on Chromebooks. I have like 11 different Chromebooks around me, and so they all run in a browser, and thus you don't have to download anything. And so there are two ways to stream on Twitter as I know it. One is like what you're saying, basically with an RTMP key, that's real-time messaging protocol key. But there's another way. Do you use Android or iOS for when you start a space? Okay, so okay, so you have an Android phone, is that correct? Okay,
worked for Apple my life but I none of their problems. Everything's
I understand. Well, as of right now, the Apple is the only, or iOS is the only platform that allows you to have video spaces. But um, in the future, Android may have them as well. But if you get, I mean, really, I, if you want to become famous on Twitter Spaces, I think you personally could be very famous because uh, people like to see women, especially because it's such a male oriented platform that I think you could become very popular. Um, so what would that mean? Really, like probably the least expensive way, and I don't want it to cost you anything. But if you wanted to do it right away, would be probably to just get a refurbished iPhone. And that would mean that when you go live in a space, there's a little toggle that says "Show my camera," and then people are really going to find out about you. But in the meantime, I understand maybe that's down the line a little bit, or Android will get that functionality. What you want to do is just take your Chrome boxes and log into Rumble, and in the upper right corner it says Rumble Studio. Do you have a YouTube account already?
I have
That's okay. Excellent. So what you do is when you set it up, it takes 24 hours to basically for the verification to take place. And then once you're done with that, and you just need like a telephone number to verify. Once you've done that, then you'll have a YouTube. Then you create a Twitch account, and you'll be able to start streaming there immediately. Twitter, you need a premium account, and I understand. I did the same thing. I did Twitter premium for a few months to see what would happen. So you don't have to do Twitter right away. And then I would suggest that you'll be live streaming on Rumble. I would suggest you do Kick as well. That's a newer platform, and then that'll give you big like the big four ones. And you can also do D Live and Trovo, and there's some others too. But start with the big four. Then what you're gonna do is when you press go live on Rumble Studio, you'll be live not just on YouTube, not just on Twitch, not just on Rumble, not just on Kick, but all of them all at once. So then all of the chats are essentially unified. So if somebody's typing to you on one of them, you'll see it, and then you just check your account on Rumble, depending on how many viewers you get, and you'll start making money right away.
That would be fantastic. I've been trying to navigate enough and I started there's some I put it I don't know that it playing Rumble and I do create now have other I could maybe just push it research that for like
Yeah,
summing up that figured out I need to figure
absolutely. And you could always upload it.
I'm definitely not doing the Apple.
Sure. No, I understand. You could always just upload it as a video after. And when it comes to Restream, generally they only allow you to multi-stream on two different platforms before they start wanting money. Rumble, you can do unlimited. So that's why I really like Rumble.
Okay. Yeah. The PayPal
Correct.
is like
Exactly.
I definitely like I'm not shy, but at the same time, like I don't know, I kind of like special visual. You know what I mean?
That'll
Kind of
come.
more raw. Yeah.
Wait, and there's attractiveness to that as well. And I mean, I at least within the last month, I know I've seen you in some spaces or perhaps hosting some spaces, and the discussions that you have are generally going to be interesting to other people as well, and they're going to want the rawness of it. If you want to put together something super polished, you can do that too, but nobody says you can't just be hanging out in your kitchen or in your bedroom or in your office and just have your streams going, and then people be, you'll be able to plug your streams as well. You'll be able to say, hey, if you didn't know, I'm live streaming on YouTube or Twitch or Rumble or Kick all at the same time, and then you're going to get a bunch of followers because anybody who connects with you on Twitter and all of these spaces, and I know you get a lot of people, and you're even though you lost your other account, you'll get all those people back, and then you'll be able to promote yourself, and probably over the course of a few months, you'll be able to earn some serious money.
Yeah. Um, when you train yourself for people that are all level, like do you have anybody following your
Yeah,
it's not honestly not necessarily like um the other like only fans. You know what I mean? Like the game.
yeah, I do. There are some people who have started over the course. I've been doing it 3.5 years. A little less than that. But here's what makes mine different. They just stream their life, and that's cool. But I archive it. So every 12 hours, I stop my stream and I make sure that it processes that people can watch it. Then I restart another stream. So literally, you can go back to any day of the last 3.5 years, down to the minute, and see what I was doing. For the people who just
Oh
stream,
wow.
for the people who just stream, their footage is not archived. And so what makes mine different is essentially it's like an entire story of my life as opposed to, hey, I've been live streaming my life for, however many years. Oh, okay, can you see what I did 2 months ago? No. That's what's important to me. I want people to be able to learn from this. It's a story that I'm telling. It's the journey that I feel is important. And also, I think in the future, people are going to be able to study, to just have so much data on a single individual. individual. They'll be able to know my heartbeats per minute, my blinks per minute, my swallows per minute, my breaths per minute, my circadian rhythm, my behavior. Everything about the human body will be able to be studied from this. When if you're just a live streamer, that's great that you live stream and that you live stream for so long, but it's not archived. So I do know that there are people who do live stream, but I do have some people who archive their life alongside me, and I think that's really great. They didn't start that before they started knowing me, and basically they've been doing it like 6 months, so not that long. But yeah, I have some people in the community who do that, and then I do another thing that I think helps me as well. So I use Discord a lot, and I didn't 6 months ago. So I built a Discord with 1,600 people in the last 6 months just through promotion of myself. And what I do is I also have devices that are in other people's Discords, and I just keep them on all the time, so people from someone else's Discord can see that I'm live. They check out my profile and they join my Discord as well, and I'm in some really big Discord. So there's some big influencers. Aiden Ross is one of them who's interviewed President Trump. I'm the number one streamer in his Discord. I Show Speed's another really big streamer. I'm number one in his Discord for the most amount of time streamed in there. Amaranth, she's a big gamer girl. I'm the number one streamer in hers. And Kai Sinat. I mean, these people have like huge deals, giant corporations and such. I'm not that big yet, but I've been able to connect with them. Then also, the owner of Kick, the Kick platform, his name is Eddie Craven. He and I are friends on Discord as well. So that has all happened within the last 6 months. And so I can tell you, if you do start doing this, you're gonna make a lot of connections very quickly.
That would be nice. I have a public journal, the process, the starting journals back in the 90s, 98, 99, and I found good stuff. So, and like, I do a different type of archive, and I'm sure that it was nice. Not so much the picture, like thoughts in my head, imagery I'm being given, basically to do that. Like YouTube videos, for the antiques, different kinds of videos. And like, it's like my own space.
Absolutely, that's what
To
this is.
view myself on cam, I mean, I'm already in,
That's
because I
phenomenal.
figure they don't.
I
So
understand
I
that.
do have questions that how you go about not weaponizing things.
Oh, certainly. So, before I address that, I want you to know that I think I think very highly of you in general, but even more so that you are a journaler or a diarist. Essentially, what I'm doing is creating a diary for the 21st century in blog form, or as I call it, live stream form. And 100 years ago or 200 years ago, people would be studying my journals, but instead they study my videos. Now, how do I keep people from weaponizing it? Well, I'm very neutral on many of the topics that I discuss, particularly when it comes to like politics. I do my best to not necessarily get political, but I do have a very peaceful message, and I can stay consistent on that. So when people want to attack me for whatever reason, I have a message of peace. That's difficult to argue with. I have um, I'm an advocate for individual rights as a libertarian. That's difficult to argue. I want people to be able to live free. I am an advocate for scientific discovery and advancement. I am an advocate for essentially financial and personal freedoms. If people want to attack me for those um those stances, I welcome it because I feel that those are very popular and that people generally are going to embrace those types of ideas. You can't win them all, as the saying goes, but really, I know that at least in the last 3.5 years, everything that I've done, I'm myself. I'm very true to who I am, so I don't live two different lives. It's not like I have like I'm not who I am on camera. And so it's basically if you are comfortable with those ideas, you're going to be comfortable with my stream. And with anything, as with anything, you can't please everyone all the time. It's kind of a mistake that people will have. But I please the 99% of people who I interact with on a daily basis, just being a good person, treating others the way that you want to be treated. I mean, I have similar interests to probably 95% of all either Americans or people globally. And I'm interested in history and music. I like to sing karaoke. I like to dance, like those kind of things. Everybody kind of can get around. So I don't do anything that's extremely decisive. And I would say, in your case, at least if you're going to be on camera, to ensure you are who you are. But especially when it comes to politics or even religion, even though yes, I'm a rabbi and yes, I'm a Jew, uh, I do go into religious discussions with people, but I'm not there to convince them that my side is right or that, their side is wrong. I understand that generally we're not going to be able to convince each other on the internet, and I do my best to remain neutral. If somebody wants to have a religious discussion with me, they certainly can. I invite them to do that within my Discord, though, because when it becomes a big, when you have like a large group of people discussing religion, many times it becomes a shouting match. And people can divert to ad hominem attacks, and I'm not about that. So I do my best to be very respectful of other people as well. When you do that, I think you'll find a lot of success with the live stream.
Great. I've actually considered joining the community. Like you find your tribe, right? You right? Um, like I'm kind of looking or trying to find like a second tribe to join. Example, throughout your the housing. Um, finding like any visual work with the tribe, kind of like kind of where I lean. Any using modifying as certain so now
I'm in agreement.
so that's how I kind of is it. But I come
Absolutely.
you know what
So
I mean?
I would say within my communities, I'm a member of multiple Jewish communities. We consider ourselves to be modern Orthodox, which is still very traditional Orthodox. And I consider myself personally to be postmodern Orthodox, somewhat for the same ideas to be post-human. And I would say that 50% are very positive towards this, and the other another 40% are more neutral to it. They just don't know enough about it. There are only about 10% who are probably want to maintain the traditional sense of humanity that they've experienced. But to say that, I would say that people are very positive towards this, and they want to know how they want to do it today. We don't have the technology to be able to do it. The way that I analogize it is, imagine we were explorers and we were on a boat. I'm basically, and the people around me, us transhumanists, we're the people who see land. And we're calling, land ho, basically. And we know that we're going to get to land. It's just a matter of time. And so we're able to tell the other people on the ship that there is a future and that we won't be at sea forever. And that gets people really excited. So I would say of my communities, about 50% are positive towards it. So this is hundreds of people. And then the other 40%, another 40% are more neutral to it, and only about 10% are really set in traditional ways. And I find that probably is similar to those with whom I interact with um, on Twitter Spaces. It's about 50% of people. Sometimes when I give my spiel, not sometimes, like it happens every day that at least somebody says that is the best thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And that's just makes you feel warm inside to know that people are so positive to the message. And then there are 40% of people who say, well, I don't know about that, or I don't know if that's for me. And then there's another 10% who want to prevent you from taking advantage of these types of technologies. And you just have to yeah, exactly. And I understand they're scared, but also they feel as if this is only going to be for the rich. And I have to explain to them that, if you're on social media, you're on Twitter Spaces, you're probably part of the 1% and you don't even know it. Now, I understand people think that this is the 1% of the 1%, but it's not that. But essentially, according to the United Nations, you have $36,000 in assets. You're part of the 1% of the world. And so they don't even recognize that they are already part of the 1% and that these are going to be options for them. Now, what I want to do is make it available for part of the other 99%. And that's why I'm so adamant to help other people in the world and to set up charities and set up philanthropic organizations for people who want to experience this. Overall, do I think I can save every single person on earth? No. But I think I can save probably between 10 and 20% of everybody to be able to take advantage of this type of technology. And that's better than a lot of people would probably think that we could do. And there are going to be 80% of the people who perhaps won't be able to take advantage of it. But there is revivification technology that maybe in 100 years or 1,000 years or 1,000,000 years, we'll be able to bring them all back as well. I mean, really, I would like to, if possible, revivitize every single person who's ever lived on Earth if they wanted.
No, that's I do have one to ask you, and that is your name, right? Five you were given, but uh, how much child that comes kind of heavy. That's your
Yeah,
like family name
it's
for you, or
it's
just a thing you chose?
no, it's my family name, it's my last name.
Okay.
There are over 3,000 Rothschilds within the United States alone. The branch that people most usually associate me with is certainly a long way, essentially, from my connection. I'm a normal person, as most Rothschilds are. Do I have a link to the more famous branch? Yes, but um, it's pretty distant. And I would love to tell you that I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth and I have some kind of trust fund. No, I've had to have jobs my whole life, and I do get a lot of pushback. Just people who are scared of my name, people who see it as a negative, but then they hear my story and they are like, "Oh, so you're the person, you're the Rothschild who gives us hope." And that's absolutely right. And I want to essentially unite the world. And when people hear that's my mission, they think much more positively of me. And it would be almost like somebody had the last name Morgan, and people were to say, "Oh, well, you're just associated with J.P. Morgan." No, not necessarily. There are certainly many of us in the world, but you are right to make that association. People do raise questions about that. I've got my ID on my banner, so that people can see, no, this isn't just like some random alt name. This is my real name on my ID. And when people hear my message and what I talk about, they recognize that there are good apples in every bunch, and I am one of them. And they actually then embrace it, like, hey, you're the Rothschild for me. You're the rabbi for me. That's who I want to learn from. That's who I want leading the mission. And I have a good mission, and I know that the things that I talk about are really exciting to people. I mean, who wouldn't be excited about new types of physics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like dark matter, dark energy, things like perhaps nuclear energy, fusion power, fission power, cold fusion. Um, these are all really exciting opportunities for the world, and so they say, you know what, that's the Rothschild for me, and I like that.
Yeah, it's just like when I first saw your, I don't, I think I've said area for,
Absolutely.
I'm not sure you've spoken to much,
No. So let me
but
tell
I
you.
just
Let me
thought
tell you what I
because it's
do.
already vegan and stuff, I
Yeah,
thought it was rabbit.
that's absolutely fine.
But
Let me tell you what I do and why I'm gonna go viral. So I have a technical background. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I've also had major contracts with Fortune 500. So I do know about technology, and I've created robots that basically 24/7 go into people's Twitter spaces. They don't interrupt. They don't cause any issues. But what they do is they have this my profile picture which catches your eye, and it forces people to click on it, and they're like, okay, what's going on here? And they can click view more, and they can read my biography, which is over 50,000 characters. And you can't view it on an Android device, unfortunately, but you can on a desktop device and on an iOS device. The only reason why is because Android is just kind of behind, or Twitter's behind on its programming of its Android device. But nevertheless, people read about me. I've got my biography in there. I have frequently asked questions. I have an Ask Me Anything in there, and it gets people excited about who I am and what I do. So if you are like, I've seen you in here before. Um, it may be one of my bots has come in and but it's smart of me. It's basically free advertising. If I want people to find out about me, I'm going to utilize every loophole that I can, and that's one of the loopholes that I have. But I don't interrupt people's um, spaces. I really, it's basically just like as I say, just a way to market myself. And now when I go into people's Twitter accounts or Twitter spaces, and I want to talk, they're like, "Oh, I know you. I see you at everybody's Twitter space," and I've only been doing it for like 2 weeks now, so people are really gonna find out about me. Yeah, now I did this a year ago. I did this. I was very popular in Twitter Spaces under just my at Rabbi Rothschild account, but that got banned. And but and why did it get banned? Well, I I made a lot more accounts. I made like 2,000 accounts, and yeah, I made more accounts than yeah, exactly. And so that's obviously against the terms and conditions. So they went through and just cleared out all my accounts, but that's okay. I've got um all I need is the ability to talk in Twitter Spaces, and so that's all I need to do. What I can't do is have interaction with anyone on Twitter, so I can't follow back, I can't repost, I can't like, I can't send messages, but I don't need that. All I need is the ability to be able to speak in Twitter Spaces. And if they ever ban my account, well, guess what? I can just create another one within a few minutes and be back talking within 10 minutes of where I was and pick up where I left off. So I basically have made myself uncancelable. And so I've got a very good plan. Yeah, and so I've got a really good plan now that basically I've got these robots that go in and just pop into somebody's space and just allow people to find out a little bit more about me. And then when I actually come up to speak, then they're already associated with me. They already know that this person is like, a staple of Twitter Spaces. And fortunately, people remember me from a year ago, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I know you. Are you still streaming on YouTube?" Absolutely. And so you should know, Holly, that good things are going to be coming, and this is going to be a really special discussion. Normally, I don't have the ability to talk with someone one on one. Usually, I go into a Twitter space, and it's like I take all these questions because everybody's really interested in what I'm doing, and they have all these questions for me. But I want you to know how much I've appreciated being able to connect with you. And you should know if you need me, I'm always live in my Discord. So feel free to just go in there and talk with me or send me a message in there. And I'm gonna get some things done. It's already like 5:28 in the morning here, so I'm gonna get some things done. But I want you to know how much I appreciated getting to know you and just knowing that I have an ally out there and that you have an ally. And one day, it may be of maybe 200 years from now, we are gonna meet and we're gonna high five over our transhumanism, and that'll be a great day.
Yeah, well, I'm flattered that you took the time to, like, be have a one-on-one. I was just curious if you had any type of like family or settled in your life, travel.
Sure. So I
But
have
you're in America?
Yeah, I'm based in the United States. Yeah, I'm based in Southern
Okay.
California. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, at Disneyland, so basically everything in all the major sites of Southern California. Um, I do more recently. I have been just doing desktop streams because it's really difficult to do live streams with um, like with just data connections being the way that they are, uh, especially because I try
Like
to,
Starlink?
yeah, I mean, like basically, I'm using like cellular connections, and
Okay.
if I ever, with phones and such, I'll run into an issue where the app will crash, or I'll need power, or the phone will overheat. There are all kinds of things that you run into when you are doing what I call like IRL streaming, and you just don't run into those things when you stay in one place. well. So I have found a lot more benefit to just staying in one place and live streaming from my house. But in the future, I do want to travel the world. And when it comes to my family, I have held off on a family voluntarily because I know what I'm doing is really important for the world, but I also know that perhaps when I go viral, I'll I'll be a very influential person, and I'll probably be able to woo any person's heart that I wish in the future. And yeah, sure. I'm 39 right now, and I would say that this really started to come about in well, as a kid, I remember there was this question that my parents would ask me, or like maybe they didn't ask me, but I heard being asked is if somebody were to have the ability to call you on the telephone, or you could call a telephone service and they would tell you the date of your death, would you want to know it? And there were some people in my family who necessarily didn't want to know, other people who did want to know. And I always thought it would be helpful to know on the date that I would die. And this started making me, start thinking about death as being a reality. And as I got older, I would say probably into my 20s, I became more of an advocate actively for transhumanism. And then, really, about age 35 is when I started this project or so. And um, and when it comes to uh, the people, or at least like women, I'm generally probably more attracted to older women than younger women. I think they have more experience, and I just find older women attractive. But I love all women generally, and so because of that, I'm not too picky when it comes to. I mean, I would say like if I were to date in the future, I would just try to find somebody with whom I had mutual interests more than anything. And they're going to have 3.5 years or even more than that of my data that they'll be able to ponder through. And I don't just do YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and all that. I have I have 100 YouTube accounts. I know you said you had a lot of YouTube accounts, which is really cool. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So whatever lady has interest in the future will have a lot of time to be able to dig through my life and see. But I think it'll be really exciting for her. Exactly. Oh yeah, most certainly. And it's kind of one of those things that you don't really think about it, but I this isn't why I do this. I don't do this to make money. The money really isn't really important to me at any point, but I do know I'm going to be able to make a lot of money and be able to help a lot of people. And then also, I know I'm going to be very famous. And so because of that, I think, in addition, I'm a very funny, charismatic individual, and I'm smart, and so I know that I'll be a catch for just about any woman in the future. But right before I started doing this, I was going to settle down. I had matchmakers and I was dating, and I just thought that really it was during the pandemic and such, and a lot of the things we were doing, a lot of classes uh, we were having, and a lot of services we were having had gone virtual, and so I became more comfortable on camera, and like I was working remotely. You said you would work remotely before school. I went from in-person jobs to working remotely, and so already like 8 to 10 hours of my life were on camera, and so it was just like, okay, well, if you really want to know how it started, after work I would go to a golf club in Anaheim, Tiger Woods Golf Club, and I would hit golf balls and at the driving range just to stay in shape and get my drive down and everything. But I'd never seen my drive on camera, and so I just started with an iPhone, just recording my drive so that I could see what it looked like. And there, I thought, you know what? I would make little jokes to myself if I sliced the ball or hooked the ball or whatever. And I thought, I'm going to have that family in the future, and I bet they'd be curious to see what their dad was like, before he met mom and all of that. So I would upload all of that data at the end of the night. And I did that for a few months. And then I realized it's just taking me too long. And I'm getting so comfortable on camera. Why don't I just buy some devices and just put them around my room and then just keep them going and start recording myself? And I started doing that in fall of like 2021. And so I do have a lot of data that's stored on like hard drives before I started live streaming. But then I started like 3.5 years ago or so, and I haven't looked back. And it's I just know it. Just like you said, as being a diarist and someone who has journals, you know that there's a special story in there, and you know that people will in the future, if you want to share it, if you want to share it with children, grandchildren, or a loved one or something like that, you'd let them into your heart, you let them into your soul by doing that. And I've essentially done that with my streams, and I'm excited. I mean, I already get people who go through my old streams and such, and say that this stuff is funny and that they think it's going to be really popular when more people know about it. So I'm excited for the world to find out about this. And Holly, just know you're certainly archived on this, and I know that we're going to have an opportunity at transhumanism in the future. But also, I know that you lost someone 13 years ago, and they're on our list, and we're going to make sure when we revivify someone, we're going to get we're going to make sure that we have all the influence that we get them back for you. And one last thing I'd like to say about love. In the future, I don't think people will get married the same way they get married today, where it's, like I said, till death do you part. I think probably it will be people have more temporary marriage contracts, perhaps like 7 years. There's something known as the 7 year itch in psychology, where after about 7 years, whenever you're in a relationship with someone, the eye starts to wander. And I'm not saying that you have to get a divorce after 7 years, but you would just renew the contract. Exactly, 100%. And then there's a really beautiful aspect of it as well, that let's say you were going to live for 500 years, you could come back to your original love and find each other again. And that almost gives love a new element, or at least a new dimension that we never previously had. So I'm very excited for that, and for people to be able to hear that. And just know again how really it was my absolute privilege to meet you, Holly. I'm glad that you were having a space and you made time for me. And I know we'll see each other in the future. And just thank you so much for talking with me, and sharing elements of your life with me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for sharing. Oh, and, I'm kind of lost in this, like exactly like I put myself something with more purpose than just trying to do customer service for, you know what I mean? So I like on this journey of just not knowing what to do with myself after COVID. So
Absolutely.
it would be nice to actually like a good opportunity or good timing, even though it's not true. Although it is, it's definitely something I want to pursue.
Absolutely.
And I appreciate that outlet. It's like uh,
I will help you. I will help you in multiple
That's
ways.
a you I need to, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You over it's my favorite.
That's okay, and I understand that. And you should know, just from a couple standpoints before I close. If you were to do regular streams, regular spaces, I already know that you do. But if you get a crypto wallet, I don't know if you know how to do that, but basically, I know you can figure that out. And so you get one generally like on Bitcoin, on Ethereum, and on Solana. And if you have your spaces regularly, you just say to yourself, Holly, I am going to have a space, a 3 hour space every single night. I'm going to live stream it, and I'm going to do it on Twitter Spaces. And I'm going to take, when people are launching these coins, they do what's called an airdrop. So basically, they just need holders of the coin. And like you may not know, you may not want to get in the crypto world, but basically, this is free money that people will give you. And then you'll be able to just automatically start making money. And from like the crypto end of it, then you're also going to make money because you're going to get monetized on all these platforms. And like a year from now, you'll have a very popular Twitter show, whatever you want to entitle it. But basically, you've got a lot going for you. And so, if you are trying, kind of lost after the pandemic, I understand. I mean, that's what I started live streaming my life because I was trying to get back to some type of reality and created this entire digital world for myself. You should know that I think that you have a lot of talent, and that might be a really good opportunity for you. And I'm always there to help you. And if I can't figure it out, we'll figure it out together. You can be an excellent troubleshooter yourself. And easiest place to get a hold of me is in Discord. I'm live all the time, and just know I'm here for you if you ever need me. Okay?
Okay, I appreciate it.
Excellent.
My deadline to launch anything like develop. I think the best day.
Perfect. And you can say to yourself, okay, so then you get your YouTube account ready, and it's not just like you create a YouTube account. Then you have to go through and you have to like write your description, and you have to write your biography, and you have to make sure that you have a nice profile picture and all of those things. It's not just automatic, but once you're comfortable with all of that, you say, I'm going to make Valentine's Day 2025 my day. And then whenever anybody will ask you in the future, oh, when did you start this? Oh, well, Valentine's Day 2025, and everything will be linked to that. But basically, you'll be able to unify yourself. That's a beautiful thing. One last thing. With any person, I get people who when they meet me, they're like, "Oh man, I want to do that." And so there are services available for free. Everything I do is for free. There's not a thing that I do aside from like having to pay for my internet. But like, I don't do anything. If it costs money, that's just I don't need the extra cost. So I just generally do everything for free. There are services that are available though, and a big one is called Name Checker. It's basically it's basically a username checker. So what I would advise you to do is like you just said a really great one, love of life or whatever you want to maybe be. So you could whatever exactly. Exactly. You want to unify it. You want to unify it and then get yourself a link tree so that if anybody's like, oh, well, where do I get your social media? You just say linktree forward slash Holly Sims or whatever you want it to be. You have a very common name, so it's going to be difficult for you to get on the exact, um, get it on all the platforms that you want, but you'll find something that you're happy with, depending on how anonymous you want to be, or if you want to put your name out there, and then you basically you'll be at a certain point probably before February 14th. If you really, I mean, that's this week. I mean, it comes around really quickly. It's the ninth today, so basically by Friday or so, you would want to have this done. But you definitely could, and then you just create the accounts, and then you write your biography, and you put together a profile picture that you like, and you'll have everything that you need to be successful.
Yeah. In terms of the with getting started, I might like things like I don't know, suggestions or something like that. I've been thinking about this for once I get started, I'll get started. Like whether or not I um and Sims that seems almost platforms. I don't know
Perfect.
about Rumble.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're an easy one. So Rumble and Kick, they're hey, what's going on,
Hold
Madavon?
on a second. You might send them out. Yes, he's a regular.
Cool.
He does podcasts. Uh, first and second podcast were pretty well, and kind of he's been wanting me to show my picture, like pictures of that.
I was having a bad day.
No, I forgive you. Never forgive you.
I I do.
Yeah, never again. I love that. I watched that whole thing like 24 hours a day. There's movies.
Yeah,
But
it's
anyway,
pretty wild. Well, Holly, if you need, I'm gonna let you get to your friend here. If you need me, you know where to find me, and I look forward. I will be connected in the future. So this is the start of a beautiful friendship. You take care, sir. Oh man, I gotta take this trip. Dude, shout out to Holly for having such a open mind. That's amazing. I really mean that. Holly, if you watch this in the future, I thought you were gonna be like, oh, I don't like it. No, Holly's gonna be like, it's gonna be huge. Really? Yeah, dog. She was so nice. I'm really happy I met her. I didn't give her my spiel. Why didn't you give her your spiel? Watch it once for an interview. I can do it too. She knows a lot about transhumanism. Shout out to that guy who ran for president. He voted for a transhumanist. She's the first person I've ever met to vote for a transhumanist. That's that's amazing. If how you're ever you watch this in the future, which I think you will, comes the regular person with a big dream, but it's because of people like her that I think we'll be able to have success. Is there anything you didn't like about it? You want to keep talking about her? Yeah, just as I fucking do these streams, I want her to be able to see in the future. Like the first time I met Holly and what I think about her, I would just tell her I thought that she was going to be anti because a lot of people are, but she was like all about it. And you think she's smart? I do. She's the first person I've ever known to vote for a transhuman. Baller as fuck. That's fucking amazing. I gotta dump like a truck. Oh, I gotta dump like a truck. Like a truck. Dude, shout out to Holly Skinner. What a nice, like, nice